Good morning, everybody. Welcome to beautiful, sunny Paris, California for the 2026 Dirt Nitro Challenge DNC here on liverc.com, presented by J Concept and A Main Hobbies. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Tyler Hooks, and it is Main Day, Tyler, here in California.
Main Day number 1, we are going to be racing electric buggies and nitro truggies today. And we are going to have 9 A main events, I believe.
Something like that. There's a lot of classes.
So there's a lot going on.
Yeah, exactly. So we welcome everybody that's with us straight away this morning. Good morning to you, or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. It has been a great couple of days. Had a day of practice, day of seeding. Got a couple of days of qualifying. Divisions are split up, electric and nitro. And today, the big class will be Nitro Pro Truck later tonight. We're expecting somewhere between 7 o'clock tonight and midnight. Somewhere in that window.
That is a heck of a window.
That's a terrible window.
Yeah.
See, but that way we're safe.
Okay, I like it.
Somebody can't say, well, Scotty said,
right,
it was going to be at 8.
Right.
So be here somewhere around 7. Somewhere before midnight.
I like it.
Hopefully it's at 7. Then we can be CP by 8:30.
That would be excellent.
That would be outstanding in the parking lot. Yes, exactly. Not sure if that's going to happen.
We will get there when it's time.
We'll correct. Because I don't know if you know, I need my beauty sleep.
Oh, he does.
Tyler knows. He sits next to me all the time. So, yes. Good morning, everybody. We got Germany already signing in. Good morning, Mark. How are you?
They know the drill. You don't even have to tell.
You're right. I like it.
So, what race are we going through today? Do we know?
I have zero clue.
All right.
How many we got? We got 57. So
probably 20.
We can go to this thing.
There's so many.
dnc.liverc.com. And we're set. Here's our grid that they got set here for this is our D main.
We're going through race 29 today.
Race 29. There we go. So I'm thinking we're bumping 2 out of the electric also.
Yes.
14 in, bump 2.
That would be correct.
Yes. We got our grid all set. You see where the start line is. We had a wonderful night last night. We went out and partied like rock stars.
We did.
Yeah.
Took some Afrin and went to bed.
That's it. It was a 17-minute journey from the racetrack to our wonderful palatial estate that we call Motel 6.
Studio 6.
Studio 6. I'm sorry, yes.
They've
upgraded. Yes, correct. And that's our home. Sheboygan, yes. It's fellow cheesehead. We're down and dirty here. We are racing. Starting off our Saturday morning.
Sportsman electric buggy D main.
Oh.
Honestly, can't think of a better way to start the day.
Second place just drove through the leader. Excuse me.
Pro A main marshals. Love to see it. We lost one.
Oh, no. Oh, the wheels were moving.
Got some stumbling, tumbling, and fumbling.
Yep. So they did some Zoom grooming. I went out there, walked the track, and checked it out. Some of these crevasses like those, they're still there. The character. But some of them are fixed.
Oh, no. Things were going so well. Now the plane has hit the mountain.
Wow, that's harsh.
Justin Walker.
Going so well and playing it, that's, wow. Okay.
Well,
I'm not putting that in my vocabulary as much as I fly.
No?
No. No, thank you. All right.
I love that everybody in the chat room knows the deal. Like, you haven't even asked them yet. You didn't even tell them what to do. They know what to do.
But that's awesome.
It is awesome.
That means we got a lot of followers that love what we do and enjoy listening to you and I.
You know what?
And that's pretty awesome.
Garrett's got an idea, and I think it may be something that like we could potentially get done by the Worlds because it would be really cool, of getting an overlay with checkboxes so that you could actually overlay how many states. It's tough because you don't want to let people know which states you don't have.
Correct. All of a sudden, I'm checking in from Oklahoma.
But you could at least put something up that showed we have 48 states. We're missing 2.
Yeah, that would be cool. That's a great idea. See, the throbbing brain knows all. Whether that can come to be, don't know.
Hey, man, we got our names on the screen this year.
True, right?
Anything can happen.
Sam hooked us up like a tow truck.
Yeah.
We are like legit. We're like professional. Mm-hmm. We may be semi-important. That we got our names now on the screen.
Let's not go that far.
All right, we got Justin Walker working his way back to the front, and Peyton had the lead, gave it up. Poncho goes 3, Grayson 4. The big mover in this one, Derek Forget. He's from the 10 to the 6. I met a buffalo farmer this morning.
That's incredible.
Yes. There's a gentleman that is out there.
Would he be a buffalo farmer, or would he be a buffalo rancher?
I guess we use both terms in our conversation.
Really?
Yeah. Because
I mean, he would be the expert.
Yeah, for sure. But it was fascinating to talk to him. It was only for a few minutes, but yeah, it was very interesting. We'll talk about it a little bit later. Justin Walker out front, top 2, get the bump up. This is our Sportsman D main. D for my head back qualifier.
Mm-hmm.
All right, onto that cool-looking flag there, the finish line.
The straightaway looks a lot smoother.
It does.
It was zoomed and groomed.
It was. Great layout. Everybody talks about how it flows, but, even the pros talk about how difficult it is.
Yes. Every interview we did with Canassi said it is hard to drive out here.
And that's coming from one of Europeans' best drivers.
One of the best drivers from Europe.
Yes, exactly. I didn't know if you folks know that. But, yeah, Canassi is one of Europe's best drivers.
Just one of them.
Yes, just one.
Yeah.
We have a couple of them here.
We do?
We do, yes. Disappointed David Ronefall couldn't be here. I was like, when David comes.
Well, you're disappointed because David's probably disappointed right now.
Well, I would downright say, what's the next level of mad?
Irate?
Yeah.
Furious?
Yeah. Furious, yes.
I like irate.
Irate, yes.
I feel like it's an underrated angry word.
Yeah, because David has spent the last 6-8 months just focusing on touring car. And unfortunately, world's not going to happen. So he's back to 8 scale now. All 8 scale, all the time.
All the time.
Justin Walker out front, Poncho Lopez, followed by Peyton. Richard Harwood, he was your pole sitter, part of the New Zealand, the Kiwi connection. That's here. 9 guys made the trip up from Auckland / Pukekohe, where the county's track is. Richard trying to get back to the front here. He got cleaned out, though, in the first turn like 6.
You will have that on those larger scale endeavors.
In the Sportsman division.
He is 7 seconds out of the bump right now. 8.
Anything can happen, especially on this track.
Chipping a chair?
Yeah, exactly. One crash can easily be 4 or 5 seconds. Good morning to everybody that's watching. West FPV, welcome. You're watching one of the greatest 8-scale buggy races on planet Earth each and every year. This is the 27th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. And it's called the Dirt Nitro Challenge because it is a difficult race. It's not called the Dirt Nitro Easy.
To answer your question, though, there are portions of this that make it spec. Engine size has a maximum. But typically we don't even run the maximum size. Tire size is regulated. Chassis length and width is regulated. But as long as you're within those regulations, there's 100 different ways to make a functioning race car. So a lot of these guys running different stuff, different ideas and setup philosophies, different tires, different bodies, different wings, different engines. Fuel's regulated to anything anything at or less than 30% nitro fuel. So some guys run 25. So there are different pieces and parts. It's not completely spec, but yeah, that's what we got.
That Marshall young man working hard out there. I missed when we signed on, so many names came through, so I'm sorry I didn't get to say hey to everybody as you try to scroll back through and give everybody a shout-out. Randy's
got the
just
romantic
checking
one.
In. Yes. Hey, Randy, how are you? Kevin checking in from Pawtucket.
Wait.
Yeah, no.
No? Okay.
A little off the air talk sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, we got Panchito out front, leading the way. Peyton is second, and Justin right there. So we got a battle here for that second and final transfer spot. We're following Coach.
Oh, one of our battlers just launched himself off the track. We're back in there. Looked almost like a deliberate jumping off of the track. Yeah. Sometimes it feels deliberate too, but typically not.
All right, Peyton across the line.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he got a little bit. He was in the bottom of your frame. Minute 45 to go. Panchito out front. Peyton, Justin, Derek, Tony. Richard Harwood dropping back to the 8th spot.
This is your guy, Jason Stump.
Jason Stump. Good friend. Been working in Dubai over the last couple years.
Which is pretty wild.
Yeah, he's a bigwig in the casino. Works for Wynn. He's kind of a big deal.
Pretty
like president of some stuff, and yeah, he opens casinos for them.
Got to kind of know what you're doing to do that.
Yeah, he's kind of a big deal. They open a new casino. You want to move to Dubai for a couple years and help us open it? Yeah, sure, why not? 40 seconds to go. He's pretty awesome because he took me when he was working at the Wynn in Vegas. He surprised me. Took me to the Wynn golf course right there on the Vegas Strip.
That's sweet.
Oh, dude, that's I'm a hack. You know what I mean? I can't break 100 if I cheat. And it was an experience like I'll never forget.
That's awesome.
It was pretty amazing. Never knew what it's to be on such a manicured, beautiful golf course. And your caddy is a former PGA pro.
Have you seen this thing that they're doing now that's like the virtual tour? Where it's like a
I have, yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know. They golf into a movie screen.
Yeah, I saw that. But it's
time
like
winding down. Pochito, Peyton, Justin. Peyton and Justin go to battle.
No, they're...
No. Bump up spot is panning down there. Pochito and Peyton going to make it. Justin coming up just a tick short. Here in final number one, our D main.
Lopez Jr., Peyton Hart. Those guys going to keep it moving on to the C main of Sportsman Electric Buggy.
You were saying there's this new that virtual golf thing.
Yeah, it's like a 3-person team thing.
Yeah, and they got these boxes that are made of real grass that they pull in and out. Is that what you're talking about?
No, what I'm talking about is this is like a league, and they have like PGA golfers and
like Tiger Woods and stuff. They done that to TLL or something.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I see. I think it's
so they have a virtual screen that they hit their, off the tee, and then they hit the whatever the next shot is. And
correct.
Then they have the actual like putting green.
Ah, yes, I've seen that one too. Yes, there's a couple of them going. Yeah, that there is a green that kind of.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what I was watching because like all of the golfers you see on TV were there, but it was all virtual.
It's the new thing, I guess.
Yeah.
They had this whole PGA and then the Live Golf thing, and that the Live thing seemed like it was great when they had the money behind it, and then it's kind of petered off a little bit.
Not so much.
Yeah, so it's cool. But yeah, I do miss golfing. That's definitely in my future. Get back on the golf range. Jason Peterson, TGL, Tiger Golf League. There you go. Thank you. See, the throbbing brain knows all. Who else did we miss? Hello, shout out to Jared Stone. How are you? Kevin Menendez. There once was a guy from Pawtucket.
Yeah, that's what I watched.
Monkey, how are you?
Good poll.
Ron Mitchell, welcome. Garrett, how are you? Henry Bassett, good morning. JV, how are you? Jason Peterson, checking in from Sheboygan, fellow cheesehead. How much snow are we going to get, Jason? It's not looking good from I might not be flying in. I got to fly to Vienna on Wednesday, but, man, I don't know if I'm going to land in Milwaukee till Wednesday. Stealth, hello, checking in from Canada. Marco checking in from Germany. Steve-O checking in, good morning. Black Jag, how are you? Mike Malone. Jake Peterson, hello. Bob. Trying to get everybody, but I'm sure I failed. I missed some. Jason says a lot. Yeah, copy that. It's I saw 20 inches. Like the place I got up north, it's we're looking to get like 20 inches up by Rhinelander.
You were telling me this morning, and that you might get stuck in Texas, and I was not paying attention to you, but we absolutely have a place where you can stay if you get stuck in Texas.
Okay.
Which was probably what you were kind of meaning, and I just glossed right over it.
We were talking about it this morning in the car, and said, yeah, I might be stuck in Texas for a day or two.
Yeah, and I never snapped to it.
That's all right.
It was a little early.
We were
pre-caffeine at that point.
Oh, my. One warm-up lap, that's what these guys get. And then they got to warm up or not warm up. Like, I guess they're giving them 2 warm-up laps.
It is a good day to have a good day. Jacob Cervantes with the flex gets to stay in bed for a couple more hours because he doesn't run here until later today.
Oh, lucky man.
Saw him have some good runs in, was it Sportsman? I believe it was Sportsman.
I think so.
Was it Intermediate? No, I think it was Sportsman. But I believe we will see him in at least one A main, if not multiple A mains later.
Brian checking in from Arizona. Welcome. A lot of Players Championship is this weekend, yes.
Where the players
we gotta stop
play.
talking about golf because I really want to get back into golf.
But you live where it snows. You might as well play the virtual one.
Yeah, exactly. Get a screen in the basement and just.
I put one of those together. They're pretty sweet.
Oh yeah, and one of your customers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
When was it? We were at Sarah and I. We were at the Cactus Classic years ago, and Mike Truhe's had his brother.
Yep.
Yeah, and we went to his house and had a bowling alley in the basement and a golf course and
guy's struggling.
Yeah, he's
it's a tough life.
Yeah, tough life. And yeah, Truhe took us over there and we had a time. Holy cow!
Had a ball.
Oh, it was, literally. Got a 2-lane bowling alley in his basement.
Mm-hmm.
Like damn, with rental shoes. They got shoes too.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Wait, I glossed over that too.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was just Yeah. Well, virtual golf. That was pretty awesome. Hey, sound of the tone. I like that.
I like it.
Yeah, Jimmy. We're listening to race director extraordinaire Jimmy Babcock. This is a pretty good start. Intermediate D. Hey, that was a good start. I like it. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
All right. Scott Bell Castro starting on pole. Pretty good start. A lot of pressure. Get a good start. If you're only bumping 2, and that's tough, a 2 bump. I like doing a 3 bump, and I asked Jimmy about it, and I agree with their reason to do it, is the more guys they can put in the races, the less races they have on main day to get done at a better time. So if they only would have put like 12 in a race, then they would have had like 4 or 5 more races.
Right. Yeah, it makes the day take longer.
Oh yeah, big time. So I support it big time.
We got
a race. I was in Australia, last weekend I was national. They take 10 to the show and bump 5.
Yeah, see, I feel like as a racer, unless you're 11th qualifier, that's nice.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, bump 5 for
right.
Sure. That was awesome.
Does make the day go longer, but it is pretty sweet.
Yes.
We got our first guy that doesn't like me in the chat room today. There will be more.
I got it. Where is this?
Mr. Tate.
Tate. Oh, damn. Sorry, Tate.
Yeah, sorry about your luck, bud.
I like this guy. I think we do pretty good together.
The mute.
I like it because he's smart. Like, I'm not smart, and he knows all these things.
That's heavily debatable.
And he knows all this stuff about, and he's in the 8 scale. He used to race 8 scale a lot, so he's really hip to knowing what these guys are doing. And the tire he worked at, J Concepts, for many years. How many years were you at, JC?
3. I still
years.
Do contract work, but 3.
Yeah. So, he's really down to what tires they're using and stuff like that. So I really like his knowledge that he has that I don't have.
Just a hillbilly from Texas. The simple
and I'm just a cheesehead from Wisconsin. Right. Just a sack of potatoes, right? Exactly. So we will try to do our best job there, Tate.
I'm going to fall short for Tate. I'm sorry, Tate. It's just going to get worse from here, buddy.
Felipe is your leader. Allie second. Lewis and Dave. Scott is 5. Joe Navarro, my media master for Scotty Ernst Production, into the 6th spot. Come on, Joel.
Make it happen,
got a chance. Chip in a chair. That's all you need. Oh, fast lap there from Martinez. Good battle here coming to the start-finish line. Underneath the timing bridge there, it's Ali and Dave Lindau. Had a chat with his Mrs. Lindau. I don't know. I think it's his wife.
Mrs.
I don't know his family.
We don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna show that either today or tomorrow. The lady, a nice little ladies interview. It was pretty cool. And you'd say, "Ooh, you got it! Oh, that was nice! Oh, that was a sweet setup and pass there."
Jeff
Nice.
Werner asking, does the ladder system take more or less time event-wise? I have a theory.
And I would love to hear your theory. I'm sure Tate would love to hear your theory.
Right, no kidding. I think that, you probably know this, but so at a race like this where you have 9 classes today, the ladder system's not incredibly necessary because you have enough classes in between the D's and the C mains that guys have plenty of time to get their stuff ready.
Correct.
Now, at a race like the Worlds, where there is one class, it's just Nitro buggy, what the ladder system allows you to do is guys race, they bump up, and then there is at least one race between when they would run again, so they have time to get their stuff ready, and it cuts down on the need for downtime in between the races.
That's correct. But, in my opinion, ladder systems only work when you have a large number in that class. Like I've been in races where
entries.
Correct. They got 35 guys or 40 guys in, they want to run a ladder.
Right.
And there's enough for 2 semis and
2 quarters.
Maybe 2 full quarters.
Yeah.
And so then it really, I don't think, works. You might as well run an A, B, C, D format. It doesn't change your opportunity to bump up and things like that, depending how many that you allow to bump. But I really only like it when you have a large number of entrants in that division, much like Reedy Race format. Reedy Race format only works if you have 20 guys at the Spencer Rivkin level.
Right.
You know, if you got 5 guys at Spencer Rivkin's level and then you got 10 guys at my level, then it doesn't work because those 5 guys are going to win every race.
Right, and they're just battling through traffic.
Correct. It just doesn't
time.
work. So there's great formats in our world of racing, but there's certain parameters that
they fall under
to make them work the best.
Right.
Felipe, your leader. Dave, second. Ollie. Scott Belcastro trying to climb back from the pole position back to 4th. Just thrown down. Hot lap of the race, 40.5. John checking in from Ontario, Canada. Hey, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us, John.
This is our second place driver, Lindo. Just worked his way through some traffic. He just did a 41.3. That's only a 10th slower than his fast lap of the race.
Past the halfway mark, 4 to go. Felipe, Dave, Ollie, Joel up to 4. Scott Belcastro 5. Rebecca, Lindau. So there's Rebecca. So the Lindau family in this. They're both in this one. Wow. Qualified 4th and 6th. I didn't see that at the start. I need glasses.
Would you call this battle of the sexes?
Kind of. Yeah. Could be.
Techno jump cam. That might be our first techno jump cam of the morning, or I'm asleep.
No, I think it was. Big thanks to Techno, all their support.
Talked to the owner of Techno yesterday, Mr. Daniel Lewis.
Oh, it's here? I haven't seen him yet.
He is pumped.
Yeah, I'm sure. Team's doing very well.
We have a Nitro Truggy main event later tonight where I believe they start 1 through 3, and he said, and I quote, "I do not care who wins. Just somebody do it."
For the brand. Felipe out front leading the way. Dave, Ollie. Battle here through the whoop section. Felipe's across the start-finish line. Here's the battle. Dave and Ollie. Across the bridge right there. All right. That's our leader. We're following Dave Lindau. So he's coming up in a bit of traffic. He's got about a 5 to 6 second lead. Maybe a little more now. Ollie, it's going to be 8 seconds.
This is Felipe Martinez Jr. making his way through the 4-pack. Has a healthy lead, not only on 2nd, but also 3rd.
Yeah, he's got 17 seconds. So he's got to keep the rubber to the road here. He's going to be just fine. Everything will work out swell.
Here's our number 2.
Oh, a little sideways there. For the backside double. Across the stripe. Following Dave. It's Chris Clark behind him, not for position. More check-ins. FTW checking in. Morning, Baby Jesus and Scotty.
I feel like that means that I'm Baby Jesus.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's a wild take.
Something I need to know about?
I have no idea.
Dean Lewis checking in from Devon, England. Welcome. We got some, that looks Japanese writing.
I mean, the first one's an @ symbol, so I don't know. Man.
Yeah, but then the other 2, are Japanese, and the 4th one looks like a Lego. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I don't know what we're looking at.
Felipe Martinez. Not sure.
Vamos.
Andrew Bukar. I have no idea who's going to bump out of the B. We haven't even really thought about that yet.
I feel like we usually try to take the stance of not taking a stance on main day.
Because we jinx.
We really do.
I mean, I am on record as officially jinxing Dakota Fenn for so many years. Because I would always pick Dakota. Mm-hmm. So much that his mom, Nancy, would be in the chat room. Scotty, don't do it.
Please stop.
Please stop. 1 minute to go. 1 to go in this one. Dave, solid hold of that transfer spot.
There's our leader, the yellow wheels. Yeah. I was waiting for you to take a look at that one. Felipe with the hot lap of the race as well. One more lap for him. I think as soon as he crosses the finish line, he's going to be good to go.
Yeah, pretty much so, because I don't know if Ollie's going to get another lap. He's not. This should be Ollie's last lap, so Felipe is going to be locked in. Same with Dave.
Dave's locked in now.
Yeah, Dave crossed the line, so he's good to go. He can pull over, have a sandwich if he wants.
And
he's got time.
Somewhere.
Winded down here. Time is finished. Felipe and Dave going to take the bump-up spot.
We've already thanked him a couple
times. If Rebecca would have been behind Dave for the bump-up, you think Dave would have cased it just on purpose?
No.
Like got a glitch? Who's on 62 and off the track?
I don't think so.
No? Happy wife, happy life? Oh, honey, great job. You know, I'm thinking, I don't know. Happy, man. You know, honey, I got a radio glitch. No, sorry, congratulations.
Brown out. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'd have took one for the team.
Really?
Oh, yeah. If you're in the D main,
you're a better man.
You're not going to the show. You know, out of the D.
Come on, man.
Hey,
Billy Fisher
chip
did
and
it.
a chip. Yeah, Billy's 10 times the driver I am. So, yeah. If I was in the team now, if it was the B, all right, that's a different
not
story.
A chance.
Exactly.
Tony Stewart, I'll run your mom over. I'll run my mom over.
Yeah. Dustin Malco from GFRP said something to me that I'll never forget. We were talking about, this is in the drag racing days. Congratulations, Felipe and Dave. This is in the RC drag racing days where you'd earn money.
Right.
But the conversation, money, and all forms of RC won't work. Like in this, whatever, and it came to dirt oval. And Dustin said to me, coming off of turn 4 for, $5,000, I dump my own mom coming off of 4.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that.
They got that from Tony Stewart.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hey, there's Danimal downstairs. Yeah, he said I dumped my own mom coming off of 4 for money. It was kind of funny.
Yeah, don't care. Sorry.
Yeah.
I had to dump Dustin to get a Chili Bowl heat win.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you sent him?
Yeah, last corner, last lap. He spun coming off the corner, and I just finished him off.
Oh,
sorry,
yeah,
bud,
but it's not
go.
like not like the drive-through was open. You didn't intentionally.
No, he spun, and I just chose to not help him.
So you won't know this, but Throbbing Brain won't know this either, but in on-road racing, off-road racing, there is a known, even in here, there's a known courtesy that if you take somebody out in the pro level, you ease up, give the next corner, wait up 2 corners, give the spot back.
Yeah,
That's a common known courtesy.
Right.
In the dirt oval world,
does
not exist.
Nope.
Does not. So 15 years ago when I took over the RC Chili Bowl, and in them first couple years, there was zero courtesy.
Right.
Zero. You just drive, you either move or be moved.
Mm-hmm.
It was terrible. That's the mentality, though, of the dirt oval world. It was about 3 or 4 years in, and I keep talking about it at the race. Hey, guys, you got to show some courtesy and everything.
Right.
Dustin Malco from Team GFRP. It was an A final or something, and he made a mistake, and he hit somebody, pulled to the top of the raceway, let that person back by. You could have heard a pin drop because it was first time in high level that I've ever seen, and most dirt oval guys, that there was a courteous given. We all make mistakes when we race, but Dustin did that. And it began to change, and now we see it more and more and more. Not all the time, for sure.
We're giving Dustin way too much credit.
No. I'm just credit's due when it's due, and I give him props on that. No. Like you said, you dump him coming off of 4. I probably would too.
Yeah.
For $1,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
But I got to give him a little bit of props because he was the first one that I recognized did it.
No, Dustin's the man. We just can't say too many positive things.
Yeah. We got to find some negatives.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we got D Main coming up. He's not up listening anyway, so it's
like, well, I mean, he might be. It's like 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I guess it is. He ain't at the shop on a Saturday morning, though. He's at the soccer field with his daughter.
Yeah.
So anyway, what I get to say, there's a courtesy starting to show up now in the dirt oval world. We see it more and more that, if you make a mistake, it's given. All right, time for a little Nitro now.
Dave Mobin asking about the size of the batteries that the guys are running. Like, instead of running 2 shorties, he's seeing people run 2 full-size stick packs in their electric cars. Typically, it's weight related because you can kind of move the weight around and manipulate it the way that you want to for more or less grip. But, I mean, it does also help a 10-minute main and 8-scale electric buggy, especially if you're not charging high voltage with the high-voltage battery, then you're going to be a little bit safer if you have more milliamps, so it doesn't hurt. Sportsman Nitro Truck D main.
All right, Nitro time, 12 minutes. Five trucks. Oh, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Uh-oh. So we've got some tech today, it sounds like.
Yeah.
For our bump-up drivers.
This mechanic's just, I got to watch my guy. Oh, I better get off the track.
Hartshorn, Borup, Witzak, Coleman, and Diandero.
Top two get the bump up. Cross start finish line. Time loop for lap one, Justin and Eric. Eric from P6 to the transfer. Oh, to the inside. Oh, that was nice. Justin saying, I don't think so.
Not yet, sir.
All right, they got a comfortable cushion already on lap one.
Oh, yeah. Will that stop them from racing?
No.
Okay.
Not at all. Elbows will be out. Try to set him up here, going a little bit wide. Just coming up a little bit short into the switchback, little off camber. The big crevasse that's there. I'm happy the whoops have held their shape enough where they're still a kind of way through them.
The pro guys, though, we saw Davey Bata and Dakota Finn do it, where they jumped the last one up the hill, which is pretty sweet.
Good battle here. Left side of the track. Up to the hip jump.
Our friends over at J Concepts put together a drone shot above the whoop section this weekend, and then they overlaid a bunch of different guys going through it.
Oh, really?
And it was really cool. It was our friend Hannah over at J Concepts.
Hannah's starting to edit videos and stuff now, too? I thought she was just an ace. I didn't know. I thought she's just an ace photographer. Now she's a videographer?
As well, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she's had the drone for a while, but I guess she said that she saw another form of motorsports do kind of an overlay like that to show different lines and stuff. So the whoop section seemed like a good place to try it.
Oh,
it looks sweet.
I'll have to go to J Concept social media and check that out.
It's on there.
Did you know J Concept, one of our fine sponsors?
I did know
they
that.
Are. JConcepts.net.
Crazy how that all ties in.
All right, Justin and Eric and Justin, back and forth they go. More greetings to everybody that's watching. Dave Bowman, how are you? West FPV. Barry Roll, check it in. How you doing, Barry? Trip Jones, what's up, Trip? FTW, you made me laugh. Thank you for that. John checking in. Good morning, John. D2. Dylan Hartson, what's up? Hartshorn, rather. I always say that wrong. Sorry about that. Justin leading away. Eric. Top two broken away. Russell Hart, your pole sitter here to D-Main. He's got some work to do here in the next 8.5 minutes. But there is a chance.
You're saying there's a chance, man.
Exactly.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Oh, nice whip over the front side. Morning, Steve, checking in from the UK. You're watching a D-Main race number 3 this morning. On a beautiful morning here, Saturday morning in Paris, California. 27th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. Great to be here with my tag team partner, Tyler Hooks.
What is up?
He's been called a lot of stuff this week.
Yes. My personal favorite is sack potatoes.
Sack potato, that is pretty good. And I have never been called sack potatoes, so I'm kind of jealous.
We'll get there when it's time. Don't you worry.
You know, I'll earn that ranking someday.
Yeah. He loves you, too.
Oh, he's my number one fan. Eric, Justin, Russell, Ben, and John.
Nothing like watching some racing on a Saturday. quite agree.
Man, I miss having RC racing on TV and wrenching all my stuff. I just,
Something about it.
yeah, exactly.
Warms your little heart.
Yep.
5 minutes down. 7 minutes left to go. It's D'Andero and Witziak.
But 2027 going to be resurgent Scotty Ernst at the racetrack.
Everything's changing.
It is. Yeah. Scotty's going to start racing more.
Dare you. I dare you.
I might even have to go dirt oval race.
What?
Yes.
What?
Exactly.
Mikey Dibb, it's time.
That's it. Mike and I on a road trip. No, he don't want to go. He ain't going to go with
That
me.
would be
He'd like, no, anybody but Scotty. No, thank you. Be like, Mikey, why I got to run 9 degrees of left rear toe? My car is broken.
Yeah.
I just want to run standard, like 1.5 each, just standard. Yeah, you go about yourself in the Z main with that.
Yeah. He's like, how about we get you a 13.5 late model with the max allowed toe? That's right where you need to be.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be late model for sure. For me, yeah,
Big late model guy?
Big late model
with
guy.
The current late model bodies offered?
No, I'd try to run an old one, just see if I could compete with an old straight late model body. Get my car to turn some other way.
That's a choice.
Eric, your leader. Justin, second. Speaking of late model, I beat Tony Stewart in late model.
Did you?
At Cherryville, yep. Many years ago. We were in the A main.
Whoa.
And, yep, I was coming right behind him. I was standing next to him on a driver's stand. And we were driving, and it was halfway through the race. And I came up behind him, and I just drove through him. Wow. Like, right up underneath him. And he's standing next to me. And I'm like, Tony, I'm so sorry. He's like, no, Scott, I'm all right. I broke. His car, something broke in his car, and he just slowed coming out of the corner.
Oops.
But, yeah, you talk about feeling bad. Oh, I was nervous enough racing with him, let alone standing next to him, let alone driving through
Look
him.
at that. You see what we got down there?
Oh.
See that thing?
I like it.
We got some pit lane action going.
I like that, yes. Nitro time. Eric out front, Justin, Russ, Ben, and John. So, yeah, that was a little intimidating and felt bad, but, yeah, yeah, I did beat Tony Stewart.
Did he finish?
No, but that doesn't matter.
All right.
I beat Brian Kinwald once at Snowbirds.
Did he finish the race?
I beat Brian Kinwald at Snowbirds.
Okay.
It was 19-turn, touring car, foam tire, and it was all the big names, Timo Leanne, Brian Kinwald, Chris Totley. They're all in it. And then there was Scotty Ernst.
And then
in the main, if you look at the results, I was ahead of Brian Kinwald.
Kinwald's car only made it 18 turns.
Eric, your leader right now. Justin is second. Hey, we got a race to talk about right now.
That was a funny joke, and you just lost over it. That is messed up.
Just trying to focus on our job here, Tyler.
Yeah.
We got a race to call. Don't need to go into the details of why or how.
He was running 19 turns. His car only went 18 turns. Come on, man. That's funny. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, he'll be here all week.
I will.
Don't forget to tip your waitress.
Please, we're poverty-stricken.
Eric, Justin, Russell, and Ben. 3:45 to go. This our D main here, Nitro Sportsman truck.
Our top two looking to be potentially on their own lap at the end. So if they stay on this pace, they get by the line, they will be safe. They got 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go, so quite a few things can happen, including pirouettes on the little roller there. Ooh, almost jumped up the hill.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking he was going to do it. Like he maybe hit it too aggressively and it almost happened.
Said, whoa.
Yeah. Hey, wait, that almost worked. Good morning, Todd. How you doing? Checking in from Castle Rock, Colorado. Greetings to you. FC Baker, greetings. Steve checking in from the UK. Hope your guys doing swell. Tyler and I, we're having fun already on a Saturday morning.
D'Andero and Witziak.
2:45 to go. You know what Tyler and I realized when we were here in sunny California? California is very expensive.
It is very expensive.
Taxes here are nuts.
But they have pretty mountains.
They do. We saw it this morning driving here. The sun was coming up behind the mountains. Said, this is beautiful. This makes you want to live in California.
Yep.
But that's it.
Beautiful palatial distribution centers and pretty mountains.
Yes. Otherwise, folks that live here, I ain't knocking it. Hey, home is home for you, wherever you hang your hat, right?
I would rather go to Australia.
Yeah, where you could die.
That's high honor.
In California, where everything causes cancer. There's a disclaimer on everything. You walk into the airport and you're walking down the ramp to get onto the plane. There's a sign that says, things in here have a chance.
Yep. We got somebody asking if I'm Tyler Jones. He's actually much cooler than I am, but you got the Wish version of Tyler Jones.
I haven't seen him much lately.
He's got a kid. He's got a job.
Yeah.
He's doing some racing, though. Running the WIRC stuff this year.
Ah, okay. Minute 20 to go. We got Eric, Justin, Russ, Ben, and John. Good Kyle. Good morning. Not to be confused with the bad Kyle.
We're making jokes.
We got jokes. 1 minute to go. Eric, Justin, Russ, top two. Justin with almost what do you got? 13 seconds behind Eric and almost a lap lead on Russell. So very spread out. Here's our D main.
Gonna get some water action after this one.
Steve Richter in the house. What's up, Steve? Oh, 15 inches of snow. That's what I heard, man. I don't know if my liverc.com teammates are going to be able to make it back to Green Bay.
Living there is a choice.
There is a choice, yes. I wish I was not working, although then I wouldn't be here with Tyler and you folks. But I'd be like on my sleds.
On your sled?
Yeah.
On the skis?
Getting some snows in, some snowmobiling in. Eric, Justin, Russ, Ben, and John. That's how it's rolling out. Dirty says he's enjoying the MX. In the motocross now?
I believe he has a dirt bike.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how much he rides.
All right. Eric going to bring home the W there. Justin. Yeah, he doesn't even really have to finish.
He doesn't. He's already in.
No, he can. Yeah, he's in there like swimmer. So,
as they say.
Yes. There's Justin. He officially makes it in now. Hot lap in the last
lap. Yep.
There you go.
Good
Throw a
feeling.
heater down the last lap. Just stamp your name on it with authority. Icon. Miss you in Vegas. I miss Vegas. Vegas was like a yearly part of my life. I got to hang out with all you guys. I miss Gus G. Gus is my homie. If a guy like me could have a homie, it would be Gus. You know Gus G from Vegas? Legend.
Maybe.
Yeah, Gus is a legend. Yeah. If I had to pick a guy to hang with, it'd be Gus.
All right, and we are going to have a water break, so we're going to send it to the Elliot Boots interview, which we didn't quite finish yesterday, and we will be right back with more racing action.
As we're moseying through the pits here, we stop over at the S-Works, and we talk to your 2024 champion here at the DNC. That was a year. TQ'd, won. It was kind of your year that year.
Yeah, it was a good year. It was nice to do that. Unexpected. We came here, as we do normally, like open mind. We'll see what happens. And, yeah, the TQ and a win, we couldn't have asked for more.
Of all the races that are out there, obviously the World Championship is, one everybody wants. But this one is up there, top 5 of the European races, the American races. To win a DNC, that's pretty prestigious.
Yeah, for sure. It was nice to take that title along with Silver State I won a few years back. I don't know, we'll see this year. Maybe we can double up, try and rack up the rankings a bit.
Absolutely, for sure. That's an accomplishment to win those. When you come here and race against the Americans, a lot of the Americans are top in the world. Obviously, a win's a win, and you feel proud. But is it a little extra special to beat the Fenns and the Mayfields and the Rivkins of the world when you're going head to head?
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's nice to win on like their home soil. But I race with these guys, for many years. I've beaten them, they've beaten me. It's kind of another race, You can't really look at it in that way. Otherwise, I think you would maybe put too much pressure on yourself. So, yeah, I mean, these races, it's another race. We do the same thing. We make the car as good as we can. I drive as good as I can, and and we aim for the top. So, yeah, it's another one that we try to get.
Your life outside of RC, formerly the UK, now you call Italy home. Got a family now, the whole thing. What is life for the rock star life of RC? Kind of step aside from the family life.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because now we have a lot more races, so I spend more time away. But yeah, you have to, I've learned, I've got a 4-year-old and a 1-year-old over the 4 years that, you have to, when you leave the cars at the factory or the workshop, you have to just switch, you have to go into dad mode, which I love, I enjoy, and it's nice to, if you've had a good race or a bad race, especially the bad ones, you can go back and you just forget about it, and they bring a lot of joy to you. So that's what I love doing when I get back.
Absolutely, the second or the next chapter in your story of life, the racing side and now the family side. You mentioned factory. You're very close with the Reds folks. I think it's 5-10 minutes from your house or something like that. Tell us your relationship with Reds, one of your sponsors.
Yeah, so my fiance Federica, her father is Mario Rossi, who owns Reds Racing. He originally started Nova Rossi with his father years and years past. Now we've been running Reds for a good amount of years. I don't know exactly how many years, but so yeah, I'm part of the family now. It's family-run business. It's very, let's say high quality, high control. Not many people work there, but we like it. It's because everyone being family. It's all we keep it in the family, and it's close. But no, it's good. I live 5 minutes from there. I have a test track, which is 5 minutes, so we do a lot of development. If I'm not at the track testing for a race or testing new products, then I'll be at the factory wrenching or maybe helping out if they need some help. But I try to do more of the development side of it.
That's awesome. It's always a pleasure to see you. You're one of our industry's greatest, and always good to see you. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
There you go. Elliot Boots, one of the great guy, very passionate about it, and now it's family as part of racing on both sides. When he's done racing, he goes back to the family, and when he goes to work, it's all family. So just some of the stories behind the stories here at DNC.
All right, so Scotty had a great catch up there with Mr. Elliot Boots.
He's just a cool cat.
One of the best.
Yeah, for sure. And, always been a fan. Not always. I became a fan in mid-2012, 13, 14, when he really kind of started to excel and was really, really moving to the top. You could see the talent in him. And then 2014, not 2014, what was it, 2012? When was Argentina?
12.
Yeah.
I think.
12. Yeah, 14 was where Italy. Testman won.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because then 16 was Vegas.
Yeah. So, where I came up with the feeling that if you TQ, you should be directly into the final and not have to go through the semis.
That would have been Italy that you felt that?
No, Argentina, because he TQ'd Argentina.
Right.
And then broke a servo on like lap 2 of the semis. And he was like...
Well, then it was Mayfield with the same deal in Italy.
That happened to him too?
Yeah, tapped the pipe in the semifinal, broke the servo.
Yeah, so it's... Yeah, that's the way it should be. And I don't know if they've addressed that rule in 8 scale.
I don't remember.
In Australia, they did do it last week when we were there. The TQ automatically in, which I don't know how you can argue not. If you're at the major event, you TQ directly in.
You are officially the baddest dude.
You are. Because the best of the best are there. And over the course of qualifying, whether it's 3 rounds or 4 rounds or 5, at our Worlds, I think it's 6. And you're the best of the best, should absolutely be in to be able to challenge for the World Championship.
Wow, we have some really talented guys here in the D mains.
It kind of was a good start. These guys sliding around like an ace.
Yeah, Mario Rudy has been kind of on a tear over in the West Coast. He was at the TNR Fuels race, did quite well. Did pretty well at the NSX race here, if I am remembering correctly. And then I talked to Oscar Spratly. He said to apologize for you for not making sure you were aware that he had changed.
No, I saw him, and I said to him, and it sounded like, you guys, you embarrassed me. I didn't know. if somebody would have bet me money, I'd have took the bet.
Yeah, you would have lost.
I'd have lost money straight up. They said, hey, Scotty, I bet you, bet you $100 they switched. And I'm like, no, just like my good friend back home, Matt Miller. He's going to be a Losi guy till he dies. There will be a Losi sticker on his casket.
You guys have a couple of those guys. Raced with another guy, Casey Blazik.
Oh, Casey, yeah. He tried and true for the brand.
Oh, yeah, for the brand.
For the brand. It's all about the brand. And that's just like me. I'll be associated Reed to the end. Ain't nothing happening.
My brand loyalty skills are not that.
Well, I had such an amazing relationship with Mike Reed.
Oh, for sure.
He was next to my dad and my grandfather, the most influential man in my life. He changed my business. He gave me this career that I have. He was the first one to hire me and offer to pay me. And that changed my life. And our friendship grew to, being, as close to a father figure as I could. He gave me so much advice, and, yeah, it was awesome. So, yeah.
Yeah, there are those people as you come up in this industry that actually will sit there and take the time with you to, if you have any talent doing anything, that will actually sit there and take the time to try to help you develop. And those people are pretty invaluable.
They are. Bob Novak was the same to me.
Yep.
I ran Novak till the final day.
Mm-hmm.
It was Novak or nothing for me. Didn't matter.
Yeah, and it's stuff like that makes you feel special too.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
Jason Rona is somebody that I talk to every day, and that's had a big influence on a lot of the decisions that I've made with this RC stuff. And we've talked about Dustin. I have been working with Dustin for about a year now, and he doesn't, you look at drivers and stuff like that, he doesn't need me. Like, there's plenty of drivers out there that can do what I've done or do better, and he has quite a few of them, but he still takes the time to ask me questions, ask my input. We also talk basically every day, and it's guys like that make you want to keep racing or make you want to keep, announcing or whatever it is. And so we appreciate those people.
But there's only one other guy that's been Dirt Oval Champion of the world.
Yeah, now he won't race it again, so I can beat him.
I think he'll be back next year. I think it's doing every other year.
I don't know.
His business is so busy.
They are so busy.
Yeah.
And he's also one of the best because
correct.
When they said they weren't coming and I said, hey, I want your help, then there was no problem for him and Arnie to be super helpful, which has been greatly appreciated.
They're
also.
cool cats. We got Mari Rudy out front, James Spratly running a WIRC. Do you know that?
I do.
The Spratleys are running WIRC now, if you didn't know that. Andrew Morales in the 3, Brandon Anders, followed by Chris Spears, Lance, followed by Grayson, and Nick. Andrew. Nick late to the line here. Hopefully the fire is still running. Hello to everybody watching online. Good to have you folks along. We're trying to keep up in the chat. RC Man for Life, greetings. Matt checking in from Oval Track in Georgia.
Marine or Mini, I actually like that take, too. He said, I like TQN, but you still have to race your side of the ladder for starting position. If you break in the semi, you go to the final, but you have to start last.
I was going to get to that. That's exactly my take on it, that you absolutely should be in, but correct.
Right. Yeah, I love that.
That is absolutely the way I think it should work also.
Yeah, your perk is that no matter what happens, you're still in the main.
Right.
But now the work starts. You want to start out front in the final? Fine. But you win your semifinal.
Yeah.
I don't hate that.
No, not at all.
Boots did not come over to talk about the OS Reds motor, but he did tell us about it. He told you about it.
Yeah.
So what did he have to say?
It's a collaboration with OS. All the guys are running them. They only had a limited number of engines, so they're not running them in all their vehicles.
Right.
Yeah, some of them don't have them in their truggies. But it's a collaboration. All the specs, design, and everything like that is Reds, and they're just a collab with them to make the engine.
Mm-hmm.
Like how I said collab, that's the kind of hip thing that they say now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great pick and pick there. Pit stops happening.
Got somebody racing some oval in Georgia this weekend. Where would you be at?
Red Georgia Clay, though, for sure. I don't know.
Is Little Cochrane in Georgia? Maybe at Little Cochrane? I don't know.
Don't know.
RC Man for Life raced at Trackside when you owned it.
Where was it? I'm trying
He's
to get
the newest.
All right. Oh, really? So that was from 93 to 2013. We had three locations in those years.
You had 3 locations?
Yeah. No, like we moved 3 times.
Oh, okay.
Then for a couple years, I owned Trackside, and I owned a hobby town up in northern Milwaukee. Yep. Bought a hobby town out, and it was going good, and then times got bad. And
it was not going good.
It was not going good.
Was that the recession?
Yeah, it was just at the start of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was like, nah, I'm out.
That's enough.
I enjoyed it, though. It was fun selling all kinds of things.
Right.
Spratley out front leading away. Mario Rudy. Not to be confused with Mario Hootie.
Mario Rudy back to the lead. Spratley to the 2 spot.
Good
Guys,
battle.
Pretty safe right now.
They are. They got right now about 10 seconds over Andrew. But with 4:15 to go, coming for a pit stop, have flame out, something like that, you just never know.
So we've got Super R saying that the R1 two-wheel drive was going up for pre-order like this morning.
It's gone.
And it's gone.
It's gone.
Would love to know how many was in the first pre-order.
You would think in a pre-order, I would think the level of 500 kits.
I don't know, man.
I would think.
It's so
minimum.
Tough. Like a company like Associated can throw down for hundreds of kits for their first batch, but I don't know what R1's capable of putting out.
Correct. That's a huge risk to order a lot. Spratley out front leading away. Mario followed by Andrew.
Yeah, we've been talking about this because there's a couple of different brands that are talking about, or either are like R1, or have put out a two-wheel drive buggy, or are planning to put out one, and it is an endeavor. That is a tough class to decide that you want to be your foray into off-road racing.
Things change, evolve so quickly.
They do, and it's just, you have to be so discriminatory as far as, materials, intolerances, and just everything. Cause
commitment in support parts.
Yeah,
amount
exactly.
Of C blocks you got to have in stock. You know what I mean?
And people don't realize how finicky the window is. Like for R1's going to go through this right now. They have this pre-order list and they've already sold out. Well, then that's great, but how quickly can you do your second batch?
Right.
And if you don't do it quick enough, then people lose interest or get frustrated, and then that window that you had to really make a splash is gone. So, I'm sure they have a lot of good people in their corner and they have a good plan. So, I wish them the very best because it is really tough. But their car out there with Dominic Passione has been doing great, and it seems like they will have no problem performance-wise, so hopefully all the rest of the pieces can fall into place. Come on, Tony. You know that the risk doesn't equal huge money. If they do very well, then they will be comfortable, but this is still, we're not racing F1 cars here. Huge money is maybe touch and go there.
Yeah, we're in the wrong industry for huge money.
Oh, they threw more up. So go back up there and order more. So Spratley out front. Oh, man, we have trouble for Mario Rudy. He's going to not finish this one out. He was looking to easily make a bump up to the C main, but Spratley and Morales. Morales has been hanging out in the 2 spot pretty much the whole race. Anders in the 3 spot, Baki in the 4, Spears in the 5. Only the top 2 going to bump.
Tough luck for Mario there.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
It is.
They got him back out there, but a flame out is just super unfortunate. Yeah, Tony, I mean, you would know right now better than anyone. It is a tough road. So Spratley going to finish on his own lap. So as soon as he gets across the line, it is game over. Well, it's actually already game over, but clinching it up here. Mario across the line with a 6. That's not going to do it, unfortunately. He did do the hot lap of the race on the last lap, 39.2. Morales across the line in the 2 spot, so he's going to bump up. Spratley across the line, he's going to bump up. These guys going to the C main of Intermediate Nitro Truck. I've met John Good. Do you know John Good? Or Goody?
Yes.
He races at LCRC a lot.
Yes, we have met.
He is in our chat room saying he wishes that
Hi,
there
John.
was some off-road stuff going on in Long Island.
Yeah, you can stay up to 3. I'll move someone around. I'll put John Borup at the 9. John Borup, if you can go. I'm sorry, not John Borup. Let's see.
RC Man for life. Oh, yeah. Sarah worked, she worked the shop for many years. And now she's involved, she moved to North Carolina, and she works at the World of RC.
Cool track.
It is. It's a great facility.
I would love to get over there to race rubber tire.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if they qualified. She's running
Oh, you said she's running
21.5 late
21.5.
model. I wonder if they, what is it, Thunder Alley?
Thunder Alley, yeah.
It's preloaded because I always check and see how they're doing when
I
they're
was gonna
racing
say.
off-road. My granddaughter, and
Hey, your granddaughter's running short course.
now
Your
she
favorite
got a
class?
buggy.
What? She got a buggy?
2 rounds of qualifying done already? Foam Tire Showdown. We're at
Let's go results
21.5
1 of 2.
late model.
Results 1 of 2.
Results 1 of 2. There we
Thank
go.
you.
21.5 late model. Oh, she's 5th.
Nice.
That's awesome. How far off the pace? Lap.
A lap and 3, so almost 2.
That's all right.
That is okay when you're
Out of
doing
12?
67 laps in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Who's got Mod Sprint?
Where's Mod Sprint? Terry Schmidt. There's a name from the past. Holy cow.
What about EDM? Did Deerhart and those guys go over there?
Where's EDM? Mod EDM. I wonder if they're using the flappers.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Mod
yeah.
Sailboat.
Yeah, exactly. Foam Tire Mud Boss. 25.5 late model.
Can you bet on this? Well, with your buddies, you can for sure.
17.5 Sprint. That's the biggest class. 17.5 Sprint. 16. I don't know many of these names.
I don't either.
Jody Miller. That's a kind of common, though. That could be numerous. 17.5 late models got 15. Brian Stevens. Don't know any of those folks. Names that don't jump out at me. Fred's Fabenfold still alive. It's Fred's Fab.
This is the first time I've ever seen a stock EDM class.
Awesome.
Coming up next, Sportsman Electric Buggy, C Main, Ramos, Rodley, Ohanessian, Sharp, Sexton, Morehouse, Kakela, De Los Santos, Cordasco, Sawinski, DeMoss, Ginzy, Johnson, Lasher, Lopez, and Hart.
Won a heat race.
Fastest lap on the first lap of the race. That's wild.
3.50. So.
Dad is checking the stats right now.
10th of a second off the
Yeah.
top guy, though. 3.4.
Yeah, across.
That's what dads do, right?
Yeah, no
Exactly.
kidding. Across 4 minutes, 10th of a second a lap is
A lap and a half.
approximately a lap and a half. Yeah.
Exactly. If you don't have kids racing, it's probably the proudest thing for a parent. If you're diehard into RC, like all of us are.
Right.
Oh, puppy.
Puppy dog.
There's a doggy. Puppy.
Gonna pet that dog.
Oh, puppy. It's a cute dog. Not as cute as Oliver. They're over there at the Rowe
At
family.
the Rowe family. He tried to get us again.
Did really?
Yeah.
Did I miss it?
He asked what mains we were running this morning. We just started the C main, so what were we running before? That's what he asked, yeah.
I got it.
Didn't fall for it. Could have fooled me, or you could have fooled me, Bray, but you
I'd have
didn't.
took that bait, though. I'd have jumped all over.
Oh, I
Good
know.
thing. What was I just talking about? Oh, racing with your kids. You teach your kids everything you know about the hobby. You pass it down like anything in life. Mm-hmm. And then when they take that and excel and do better than you at it and beat you at it, there's a
shed a
lot
tear.
of there's a lot of what?
You shed a tear.
No, but there's a lot of people that are teasing you that your kid beat you. But I'll remember the day Sarah beat me heads up fair and square the first time. Mm-hmm. I didn't blow a corner on purpose.
Right,
let your
right.
kids win.
Yeah.
Tic tac toe. Oh, you can see it and you go in the wrong spot.
Right.
Not that kind of thing. But when she beat me fair and square heads up, and everybody's like, Sarah beat you. I said, yes, she did. Mm-hmm. And it was like the greatest moment of RC. Mm-hmm. Because everything you taught her or your kids, they take it and excel. What more can you ask for? Awesome.
Don't fall for this one either. I don't know where he's going with this, but don't fall for it.
Who? I got to get to the bottom. Oh, Barry. Oh, yeah.
I don't actually know. It sounds like you do, so I'll have to figure it out later.
I'm.
Oh.
Steven. All right, starting on pole.
G-Bro asking if you are coming to Thornhill and Hutto later this year.
Asking you or asking me?
You.
We're both going.
Yes.
I don't know if you're blah, 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 but you're going to be dominating. You'll be battling for the world title.
I feel like I could get talked into doing something. I don't really want to blah, blah.
You
always,
possibly could have world titles in two different disciplines.
No, let's just shut that down real quick.
You're not going to dominate David Angaro?
No, I am donating my $400 to the IFMAR fund.
Okay.
And we'll see how it turns out.
We got Scott Sexton leading lap number one. Hayden, good move for these guys from the 5 and 6 spot up to the front 2 transfer spots. How about Peyton Hart, transfer driver from 16 to 8? How you doing? Keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
We're following Sexton. It's Barry. It's good I got Tyler here to save me.
Yeah, I'm not going to let my guy go down without a fight, all right?
Scott Sexton out front, followed by Hayden, followed by Jess, Steve, and Sean. Yeah, the Worlds in Texas will have that up. We got the dates. Saxton out front. Scott leading the way.
Morehouse in the 2 spot. Jesse Sharp in the 3, outside looking in. He's 2 seconds out of the bump at the moment.
Still plenty of fight left in this one for that transfer spot. Only the top 2 bump. Frank Tew, how are you? I am doing swell.
Swell. Excellent.
Cole Ogden is at DNC.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that.
But not.
I believe he's in the B main. He's up towards the top of the B
We
main.
haven't talked about him much, though.
No.
There hasn't been any kind of shine. The only thing I talked about him is that I'm missing his mullet.
Yes.
Yes.
And I informed you that he is married. And
Married now, yes.
That may have had a contributing factor to the mullet.
Yep.
I don't know.
Settling down.
I don't know.
But it's kind of like Austin Powers when he lost his mojo.
Oh, no.
Kind of lost about it. So when he lost his mullet, I think maybe kind of lost a little of his mojo.
Might have lost some mojo.
Yep. Think he could bring it back and get back on top again.
Bring back the flow.
Definitely was flowing.
Do you feel the same way about Robert Chapman?
Yeah, Chapman, he's stuck with that for life. That's got.
He doesn't have it right now, though. It's gone.
Well, he still had it at Chili Bowl.
I don't think so.
Didn't he? Oh, then Ronnie, you make that happen.
Make your boy.
The mullet.
Make your boy bring it back.
Yeah, he's got to have the mullet. Sexton out front, Morehouse followed by Sharp. Ohanessian into the 4. Cross the line, there's Sexton. Hayden right behind it, followed by Sharp. That's the battle. Battle for that transfer here. Coming up to the hip, jump up and down nicely. Maybe a little bit better there for Sharp. Sharp setting him up, trying to make a pass. Sharp getting it sideways.
He is looking to go to the sharp end of the field.
It was... I was just going to go wreck like that, made it dull.
Oh, no.
But we got
jokes.
We got no jokes. We got corny jokes. We got bad dad jokes in the house. Just like what's the most common flower in the Netherlands, right?
We've got another guy asking, do you have to qualify for the Worlds, and if so, how does that work? I believe for every country it's slightly different, but here in the States it is the previous year's nationals results. So if you're the host country, you typically get 40 spots. So the top 40 drivers from last year's nationals in Nitro buggy get invited. And then once they go through a process and they get to a certain point in the year, if they haven't paid to be a part of the team, then it goes to basically not a petition-based thing, but you can resume in, and then it's up to Roar to decide who they want to fill those spots with.
Yes, so you have to send a resume in if you weren't in those top allocated spots. And I tell everybody, because I get asked this a lot, send it in, have it prepared, ready to go. Resume, they're not looking for how many wins you have. They want a history of your RC.
Right.
Sure, wins are great, performance that you travel to national races or international stuff like that. Just give them nice eyes by the marshal. Oh, that would have hurt. But have it ready to go so when the resume opens, you send it in right away. You don't start thinking about it, stuff like that.
Right.
And each country is allocated a certain amount of spots. Like Australia, they're not the host country. They're not going to get as many. They maybe get 10 spots, and then Kuwait and Israel, stuff like that, maybe get 1 spot each per country.
Then at a later point in the year, IFMAR will receive the application, or not the applications, but the entries from all of the countries. And if there's any that the country didn't use, then whatever the host country is, so this year it's the United States, they will get all of those spots as well that they can fill through resume.
Correct. So there's plenty of opportunity to get in for sure.
Speaking of which, I need to pay that.
Oh, you qualified straight in.
I did.
Wow. You're kind of a big deal.
In 2023, at the Worlds at Hobby Action, I did not race the Nationals the year before, so that was the perfect example of what you're talking about. I sent my resume in, and I was able to attend the Nationals. Or the Worlds, sorry. It was really fun.
When I got to run the Worlds last year in October in Australia, the perfect scenario, the perfect storm didn't happen until much later for me because my family was down there racing. So when I went to do it, I said, hey, are there any openings? And there were none. Then with a couple weeks to go, it all worked out. Somebody canceled, so they had an open spot. I don't know what country was an opening, but I was able to make it. Scott Sexton leading away. Hayden Morehouse. They got a bit of a cushion now. Jesse Sharp 13.6 seconds back. So Hayden, now Sean Ohanessian moving up to the 3 spot. Jesse dropping down to P4. So Scott and Hayden comfortably in the bump-up spots. Mango, hey, yes, we heard yesterday that he had a stroke, brother. OMG.
Yeah, hopefully you're okay.
Yes. Somebody said you were painting bodies and you couldn't paint bodies because you had a stroke. So thoughts and prayers to you, buddy. I hope you're doing okay. Obviously, you're doing all right to be here with us chatting. So
you're typing, so
much,
that's got to be worth something.
Yes. Great wishes here on your recovery, buddy.
Still Sexton and Morehouse leading the way in this one.
What's the most popular chassis here this year? We don't know because we don't have the stats of what everybody's running in Sportsman or...
There's a lot of Technos, though.
Yeah, Technos for sure. Techno and Associated. I hate that they're all. I mean, there's a ton of people running Mugen. You walk through, there's Mugen stickers all over the bodies and stuff like that. So it's hard to say.
It really is.
Saxton still out front with 1:05 to go. Five seconds to go. $30 seconds. Scott, Hayden, Robbie, and Steve. Following Scott Sexton around, your leader. Starting in P5, him and Hayden got to the front quick, have not looked back. Robbie in the 3, Steve Ramos. Steven, he came in and said hi to us yesterday.
He did?
It was really nice. Time winding down. Stephen Hayden looking to bump up. 10 seconds back is Robbie. He's going to need some divine intervention. Scott spins out just in the rut. All right, these guys battling here for that final spot. Hayden looking to make it. Robbie coming up just short. He closed the gap here at the end, but then just missing it by a few seconds. Steve going to go forward. Jesse Sharp doing his best lap there on the last lap. Going to go to P5. That's going to wrap up race number 5.
The race is completed. And we need everybody out there to turn marshal. The Saxon and Morehouse. You guys are going to race 15 tonight. Got plenty of time. So
all right. So we're going to give you guys a little bit of an update on the World Championship schedule and when you can look forward to seeing coverage on liverc.com. Which I guess we can talk through this. There's no sound. So yeah, the IFMAR 1/8 scale off-road world championships will be at Thornhill, Texas, September 26th through October 3rd, and Live RC will be bringing you the coverage of the event.
We will. Look forward to it.
It's going to be a banger.
It is. It is going to be, yeah, for sure. Arguably one of the most watched RC race in modern history. 8-scale buggy is the most popular around the world. It has the biggest viewership. And we're excited to be there. Got lots of great stuff planned. And it's going to be just a good time. Can't wait.
Give me a party.
It is, for sure.
A party in the cornfields.
Yeah. How hot is it then
in
end of
October?
September? Not as hot as like now here? Or is it still?
It's hit or miss. It might be really nice.
Could be.
But yeah.
But the nice thing is we don't have to worry about weather.
That's true. Intermediate electric buggy, C-Main, Bartlett, Lindau, Glele, Sawinski, Wyrick, Peters, Halfcoat, Spratley, Eichenbarger, Dykus, Bowman, Paddock, Moran, Hansen, Martinez Jr., and Lindau. Oh, there's 3 Lindaus. of Curtis, Dave, and then what was there? Scotty's not on the mic, but there's also a female Lindo as well. There's a lot of them.
I'm back.
He's back.
Rebecca.
Okay. So there's 3 of them.
No, 2.
No, there's 3. Curtis, Dave, Rebecca.
Oh, I did not know that.
I didn't either.
It's a good day. I learned something new today.
It's a good day to have a good
like
day.
That. It is.
I think that guy's name might be Hayden Morehouse.
There's Hayden.
Says
I hate
on the
it.
back of his shirt.
Huh?
Says on the back of his
I know.
shirt.
Yeah, exactly. I know. You were there. I was trying to roll with it, you know. Didn't want to point that out.
No, didn't want to make it too obvious.
Once again, lower names get a 1-minute call. A names get a 2-minute call.
Have they started the oval yet today? I don't believe so.
No, but there is an oval, and we're going to have a lunch break today, so we can go watch some oval.
Yeah.
I'm going to go over there and check it out.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
So now you got to go back to that thing.
Whoa. Fumbling and tumbling and stuff.
Daniel and Carlos, tell them how awesome was that is.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
40 seconds, Danny. Causing drama.
All right, these guys got their 2 warm-up laps. Jeff Peters not looking like he's made the call yet.
Not good when you get a warning that maybe 20 to 32 inches of snow coming at your house.
Yeah, that's a fail.
That's not good.
Oh, there's 4 Lindos. Dave's the dad, then there's Rebecca, Curtis, and Teddy, and they're all the kids.
Got it. That's awesome. Family that raced together. Love it.
There's a lot of them.
Rebecca did well in the interview. She was scared, though. She was a little nervous.
You're terrifying.
Yes, I am. For sure. Trying to get the grid set here. This is the widest grid I remember at a DNC.
Well, they got plenty of room with the sweeping corner.
You hear that engine outside running on? It's running.
For some reason, I thought it was an air compressor for a second.
Jeff Peters not making this one.
Seconds to the start of the race.
Looks like they're giving this gentleman a
grace.
minute's grace here.
Sorry, Jeff, they tried.
That's a tough call when you're racetrack. You want to be kind and try to give people time, but then you got to crack the whip because you got to get a lot of races in.
The day doesn't get shorter, unfortunately.
It doesn't, and then once in a while you get that guy like, "Why didn't you wait for me?" Hey, we got life. All right.
Oh, we got running.
Yes.
We
Outstanding.
We are living and running.
Sound of the tone.
Let's get it cracking.
Here we go. All right, let's see how Brennan does from pole here in the yellow. Ooh.
Pretty good start so far for him.
On the back. Oh.
Ooh.
Good shot. The backside of the hip jump.
Oh, no.
Oh, that guy is lost. And hopefully the marshal will put him back in the right spot. So a good start for Brendan.
Getting away clean. Uh-oh.
Whoop. Oh,
No.
my fault. Sorry about that, Brendan, when you watch that. My name is Tyler Hooks.
That's messed up. That is actually diabolical.
Didn't know if you'd catch that, so. Adrian going to take advantage
Oh, no.
of the jinx on Brandon.
Brendan was okay. He looked like he was going to come out third, and then something went sideways.
I'm thinking anger.
Yeah.
Try to get it all back in them next two corners.
Yeah.
We've done it.
Our guy, they said it was his birthday yesterday, I believe, Sully Sawinski. So happy late birthday, Sully. He's up to the 2 spot.
Happy birthday.
Minnesota's own. And it's
He's
Brian
from
Wyatt.
Minnesota. You up there, live there in Minnesota there, hey there, up there north.
Could you do that again?
Up there north there, that's where, I live now up in the north there, Wisconsin there, Minnesota.
There's
Yeah,
a
they're
whole
up
state
there.
right now just grabbing their pitchforks.
If you
Lighting
go
their
up north
torches.
and listen to people in northern Minnesota and Wisconsin, they got the little bit of Yooper in them there, hey.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, they got the Yooper. Don't you know there, hey? Yeah, don't you know? Get you an old-fashioned there, go to the supper club, yeah, don't you know?
You're going to have to stop. I believe Brian Wyrick found his way around Sully.
That's right. You got perch and walleye on the menu there? 2 down.
Oh, wow, I was very wrong. But
What'd you
Wyrick
say?
is closer.
Oh, you're trying to focus.
I was trying.
Oh, okay. I'm a bad influence on you.
It doesn't take much to get me going off in left field, man.
Adrian, Sully, Brian Wyrick. How about Casey and Sammy? Sammy, the Killer Moran, right?
Killer Motorworks.
Killer Motorworks. Okay.
The most ironic and hilarious nickname I've ever heard.
And why?
From the quietest and nicest human being you will ever
exactly.
talk to.
Sammy, just a cool cat. Where's he? Where's home for him? Is it California?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somewhere close to Coyote, I think. So, what is that? Is that mid-Northern California?
To Coyote?
Coyote Hobbies?
Oh, okay.
I don't know where that actually is.
I don't know where it is either.
It's not Southern California. I know that.
Adrian doing his best lap there, lap 4. Trying to hold on, Adrian. Sully in second, Brian Wyrick 3. Casey, followed by Sammy, then Brendan. Brendan, your pole sitter, all the way down to 6th. Oh, trouble in the
Oh, wow.
whoop
That is
section
the
there.
strangest way to crash. Ooh.
Oh. Got
Everybody's
through it.
crashing. So Sawinski across the line. Adrian Palele going, yeah, you guys just, whatever y'all are doing back there, just continue upon
Keep
yourself.
doing it. I got to go. See you when I see you.
Hoping to not see him ever again.
My feeling when I'm at a race, if qualifying doesn't go so well, and I'm not in the show, which is often, if I can just get one bump up, even if I'm in the E-main, if I can
better
just
about
bump one. Oh, speaking of bumping,
Wyrick
excuse me.
is-
Oh,
Oh,
and
he's
it looks
gonna
like
wait.
he was going to wait.
He's still going to wait.
Oh, my.
He did move in front of him, but he did, I mean,
And
we'll
he-
take what we can get, man.
And he looks like he's still checking up.
Yeah, he was.
And now he's got to go.
No. Maybe.
Who
I don't
was
know, I'm
that?
lost
That was
now.
Sully.
That was Sully.
So I give tip of the hat to Sully.
Hey, man.
Because did he need to wait? Because
I don't know.
Kinda
I would need to see it again.
yeah, I would have to watch it again, but I don't know. But yeah, sportsmanship. Good on you, Sully. All right, coming up on the halfway mark of this one. Top of the morning. Linux, how are you?
Oh, I guess it is SoCal. They
Yep.
said it's only 45 minutes from the dirt.
All right, there we go. See, the throbbing brain knows all.
They know
They
everything.
make us look good and sound good, which is a difficult task.
You asked Matty G, the track is so far north. So I thought it was actually north.
Matty G's here?
No, but if you talk to Matty G about Coyote, It's so far away.
Oh, really?
It's forever.
Oh,
so I thought it was actually
because 45 minutes is a long drive.
Right.
Got it. Hi, Matty G, if you're listening.
Little dramatic.
Adrian, Sammy, Casey, Sully, and Felipe. It's a beautiful morning here in California. Tyler and Scotty show here on liverc.com, presented by J Concepts and Techno. Coverage of the 2026 DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge, 27th running of said event. Sammy, go ahead.
I was going to say, we have picked up with the Sammy Moran.
We have. Sammy into transfer.
You could say we're on the killer cam.
On the killer cam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'll work.
One would say. One could say.
Good marshaling.
Now we got a battle.
All right, transfer spot on the line. 4 minutes to go. Sammy and Casey through the up section. Oh, there was the step up you talked about. Oh, that was Sammy.
Sammy just got deleted.
Oh, my.
Bowman's just like, where did he even go?
All right, Sammy. You got 3 minutes.
Make it happen.
You got to make it happen.
Got the hot lap of the race, 39.3. We have speed. We can work with speed, Scotty.
Yes, we can do this. We have the technology. We can't rebuild it. That was a movie quote or TV quote.
Casey Bowman through the
You
four
got
pack.
nothing on that one.
No, up the ankle double. Single roller in the middle of the track. Felipe Martinez in the 3. Then it's Sawinski and Moran.
That little step up there, that's definitely worth a few tenths.
It's pretty cool. It's less cool if then off the double you fly into the hay bale.
Right.
But we love the commitment.
Adrian out front. We're following Casey.
Sammy gained a second on those guys this last lap. He did a 40 flat.
There's Sammy.
Bowman did a 41.5, so he actually gained quite a bit.
Sammy right behind Sully. They're the ones flying through the bottom of your screen. You'll see them coming into the switchbacks there. Felipe, Sully, and Sammy. Sammy's in this still.
Chipping a chair. Uh-oh. I didn't see cars for a little while. I think we might have lost one of them.
All right, there's Casey. Where's Felipe? There's Sammy. I'm just saying. There's Sammy bringing the heat. 2:05 to go.
Killing the game.
Casey in that transfer. You'll see Sammy over the hip jump bringing it.
So Adrian Palele been gone for a minute.
Oh, yes, the throbbing brain. Lee Majors. Oh, you got it. I like it.
Ooh, jump up the hill.
That's right. Bionic Man, $6 million man.
Got it.
Yeah, exactly. We have the technology. You can't rebuild it. Minute 35 to go. Casey, where's Sammy? There's Sammy, 2.5.
Casey did his hot lap, and Sammy still went faster.
This is Casey. You see Sammy now coming into frame.
We have the technology.
We can rebuild it. Here we go. Nice double. Oh boy, here comes. Oh,
we're getting nervous.
Sammy. Patience, Sammy. Don't force it. Patience.
Plenty of time left.
Exactly. See if he's going to single and step up. Nope.
Almost happened there. Almost happened there.
Bump drafting. DRS zone right there. Sammy on the inside. Oh, elbows out.
Dang.
Beat it.
He was very in there. So I don't know how I feel about that.
He was in because from our angle, he was in there, and then he turned in, and then it was only halfway in.
Right.
So I don't know when he broke, whatever. We'll have to go to the let that one of the officials there.
Yes.
We'll let them deal with that.
Luckily, not I.
Not it. Chuck Harris, what's up, Chuck? How you doing? Got me up late. What time is it there, Chuck? What is it, 9, 10, 11, 12:30 there in the Philippines?
Clickety-clackety duck. What is up, Chuck?
I didn't know where you were going with that. That is time. Race to the finish line. Sammy trying to bring home the bump from the 13th. Casey was in the bump in the 11. Sammy just trying to get through the whoops. A great drive there from Adrian. No, Adrian. Adrian take the win. Second spot going to go to Sammy.
The killer himself.
Casey going to bring home with 3, Sully and Felipe.
There is some OUIDD outside of our palatial estate, otherwise known as Weed.
Weed?
Yeah.
Oh, the wake and bake?
We have officially woken up.
Yeah, so there's some wake and bake going on outside?
Yes.
Yeah, we get a little whiff of it coming in here.
East.
I've never done that.
Nope, me neither.
Nope. I've never drank coffee, never smoked the wacky tobacco. But everybody says when, for my 60th birthday, I should partake.
For your glaucoma?
And try. I'm like, no. Because maybe I'm afraid if I like all that stuff, like the downfall of Scotty Hearns.
All right. Well, with that, we got another water break coming, so we are going to throw it to another interview, and then we will be right back with the 40 Plus
We'll be
Nitro
back.
Truck C-Main.
Okay, bye. We're still hanging out here in the Techno Pits with somebody I always like talking to. A name back in the day was always at the top of the heap, and now he's kind of behind the scenes pitting for Ryan Mayfield. Mike Truhe. Mike, you've been part of this race a long time. I think it was, I'm getting old here, 2007, 2008, 2008, you might have swept it. That was over 20 years ago, but this is still part of your life.
Definitely. I now have a full-time job and not doing this as a living anymore, but definitely get to come out and help Ryan out. Still get to enjoy the atmosphere, and shoot, now I want to say this is probably, been going to Nitro Challenges since 2004, 3, something like that.
It started in 2000.
Yeah, so 20-plus years of coming to this race in some capacity.
Why is this race so special?
I think this race is different than most. I mean, it's the same people, same, it's track, it's cars, all that's the same, but the atmosphere, the vibe. I don't know. I think that's what kind of makes it a little different. We come out here, we stay in the trailers all week. It's almost like a camping trip that we get to race at as well. And we kind of really embrace that vibe and that feel. And I think that's what kind of takes it to a different level for some of us. If you come here and expect it to be, this glorious, thing, it's you got to embrace for what it is. So.
I meant to bring that up when I was doing Ryan's interview, but it went too long. We had just great questions, things like that. Pitting here, I don't know, 50 yards, 40 yards from where you are. I got, nice patio out there. I don't know if you got the fire pit going and everything like that. Every night, pop some Blue Mountains and everything like that. That is definitely gives a relaxing vibe to what you have and the stress that you guys have.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a nice trailer here to stay in and roll out of bed, shower, and then walk 50 feet, and I'm in the pits. That's kind of how the whole week is. After the race is over, kind of decompress, like you said, sit around the fire pit, barbecue some food, hang out with all the friends, and that's what we really enjoy about it and what makes it different than most.
A lot of people don't realize that it's not just you and Mayfield there, but Dakota comes over and everybody away from the racetrack, most guys are friends. No matter if they're running Ford or Chevy, it doesn't matter. They're still passionate about the hobby, but they're still friends.
Absolutely. On the track, we're competitors, but off the track, we're friends. And, I know Dakota actually drove out here with Ryan from Arizona this week. And, so once the clock goes off, they're competitors, but as soon as the clock goes off for the last, it's back to friends. And, kind of keep it like that. This is too small of a world to have enemies per se, and it makes it better to keep everybody in the light friend department.
So don't tell the internet that there, because they all think they hate each other. So
tones, it's a different story.
Exactly, it's game on for sure. Mike, as we talked about, you've been a legend here. You got 2 wins under your belt. Now the racing is aside, full-time job and everything. What is the stress you have for pitting and being a key part of the team of one of the greatest in our world of racing?
Yeah, I mean, it's stressful. It's probably actually more stressful than when I was a driver. Being in the pits, wrenching on the car, really the only thing I could do is screw up. If I do my job right, that's what I'm supposed to do. But to kind of have that pressure and stress, because if I do something wrong, it affects him. Sure. Whatever happens, win or lose, I still go back to work on Monday. So, that part's, it's kind of what the thrill part of it is for me still. Still want to execute on a high level and, and not make those mistakes. And so far, so good, knock on wood. We've been pretty successful with it.
Copy that. Last question is, I don't know, I haven't seen you yet, but every year no headphones like everybody else. You're still old school, just little communication, just you guys got a vibe.
Yeah, there's only one thing for me to tell him is coming in pit, and I could yell that up, no problem. There's definitely no strategy. When it comes to the driving, he knows what he's doing. And that's kind of how I was when I was a driver, too. I mean, I don't need a cheerleader down in the pit lane. So, yeah, we keep it old school. You know, sometimes, especially with the staging area over on the right side of the track, would be nice maybe once a weekend to be able to relay a message. But it's not worth it to us. So keep it old school.
Well, best of luck to you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
One of the best. Been doing this for decades. As a racer, now as a mechanic, and just enjoying it. Enjoying the stress that he also has for pitting for one of the best in the world.
All right, that was Mike Truhe.
That was good. Thank you very much, Scotty. That was a good interview. Mike he's cool. He's class. He's awesome.
Been around forever.
He has. He's been two-time winner of this event and just really enjoying it. And I kind of like it. He's old school, but, yeah, you think about it. What is a mechanic going to say to one of the greatest?
Right.
Like you say, he doesn't need a cheerleader.
Yeah.
He doesn't need take it easy on this next lap. Or
if between the two of you can't independently figure out the motor tune and warm up by this point.
I like having headsets, though, because I'm not as knowledgeable as they are and stuff like that. And yeah. All right. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Ready to rock and roll. C-Main. 40 plus.
Plus Nitro Truck C-Main. Goodness gracious.
Come on. We're on day like 15, and we're right.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Good times here. LiveRC.com coverage of the 27th running of the DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge here on LiveRC.com, presented by J Concepts, along with A-Main Hobbies. Extra support from Techno RC and One Up Racing. Cross start finish line, lap number 1. You're going to be Jeremy moving to the front. Frank Sell to the 2.
What does Frank sell?
He's selling bump up right now is what he's selling. How about Bo, Ryan Wright, and Keith Schroeder, depending from the 11 and the 10 to the 3 and the 4. Get some. And greetings to everybody watching from around the world.
What is up?
Got about 1,000 people checking us out right now. Excellent.
Excellent.
Make sure you thumbs up, like, share, subscribe, all that stuff. Helps us share the love of RC around the world.
Around the world.
Frank now moving to the point. Race 7. What are we running to? 20 what today?
29.
29. 9 times.
So 40 plus Nitro Truck C-Main. Frank Sell out front. Jeremy Hayes in the 2 spot. Those are your 2 bump ups currently. Schroeder, Wares, and America trying to find their way in. Frank has the hot lap of the race with a 41.3 this past time by. Jeremy Hayes 42.1. Then they have a huge gap already to Keith Schroeder in the 3 spot. 7-second gap. Here comes Frank back by the line. Comes by with a 42.1. 41.4 from Jeremy Hayes. So Jeremy clawing back within a second and a half. Schroeder in the 3 spot. We'll see if these guys, they've gained 2.5 more seconds now on Basil Wayers, who's in the 3 spot. And he is now 9 seconds out of a bump spot. So Sell, Hayes, Wayers, America, and Morrison. Only 2 going to bump up to the B main. Looks like we have maybe dropped back to Jeremy Hayes in the 2 spot.
Hot lap from Jeremy that lap. Basil Wayers from New Zealand up to the 3.
Unfortunately, 11 seconds out of the bump right now.
Hey, but it's still early. 11 minutes to go. All he's got to do is make up 1 second a lap. Done. Boom. Got it. Easy peasy.
Easy. Through the techno corner.
Looking at down at the bottom, Evan Crichton, another one of the Kiwis, not making a call in this one. That's unfortunate.
Frank Sell out front, 22, 15, 24 pace. Hayes in the 2 spot. Jeremy Hayes, again, new hot lap of the race, 40.9. Oh, and then he makes a mistake in the back. Basil currently 12.5 seconds back, so it's probably closer to 11 or 10 now.
Five minutes down, 10 to go in this one. Got Fabulous Frank out front. Following said Fabulous.
Jeremy Hayes, longtime industry guy. I believe he still works for AKA.
Oh, is that Jeremy?
Yes.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Fabulous Frank!
That was Frank.
Oh! No!
That's going to move your guy to
Basil, come on, Basil. You got the bump, buddy. You just got to keep it together. Oh, terrible luck for Frank. And in a very rare spot to flame out. Kind of just in a hairpin there.
Yeah, kind of peculiar.
Not landing in the jump, only 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
So that's just, unfortunate. Jason Stump is racing. Yes, he was in Dubai. Then he was a bit of holiday in the Maldives. Then he went to Vietnam and
really struggling.
Back to
really having a tough life.
Back to here. All right, we got Jeremy. Basil now goes to the 2. Keith going to go 3. Brandon Anders go 4. Brian 5. Brian Merca.
Yeah, Joyner working for Proline now versus working for AKA before is pretty much 6 and 1, half a dozen the other.
Yeah.
Kind of the same thing. So Hayes coming by with a 43.7. Only one on a 22-lap pace right now. Your guy Basil, long to the line, but he just made it by. He did a 45.1.
But right behind him, though.
There's Basil in the white. Oh, Marshall's not looking.
Tara Ivanen, how are you? She's been following me around the world and every event that we've been live streaming. Good to have you following along. Peiko's doing okay, not great, but anything can happen in these long races. You know that. All right, Jeremy, Basil, Brandon, Keith, and Ryan. Tough luck for Frank.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Basil's not out of the water here yet, though, because he's making these little bobbles just like this one, and that's going to put Anders right behind him. This is your battle for the bump. Ooh, outside the inside. Oh!
Yeah, Basil, put those elbows out.
They go through the back techno corner. Coming on the straightaway, Basil still hanging on.
Pit
He's gonna
stop
come
for
to the
Basil.
pits.
Who's pitting down there for him?
Look at that.
Together.
A little pick and
Oh, nice.
pick. Nice. Pretty even pit stops.
It
Good
was
job.
very even.
Oh,
We
no.
got one flaming out as it came in,
That's
or he just stopped way short.
No, I think it flamed.
Oh, and see, that's tough.
That is tough.
There's some hate when that happens.
Matt Nelson saying good morning. Good morning, Mr. Nelson. Leonid saying he is a Finlander.
I had a friend just posted a picture. He was on his plane and bumped into Mika Hakkinen.
Oh, cool.
Flying Finn.
Yeah,
Yeah, he had a picture of him and on the plane. Pretty awesome.
that's pretty sweet.
And he said he talked to him for a couple minutes. He was extremely friendly.
Down to earth.
Yeah. I don't know. Was it Mika that had? He's got a YouTube channel. We was at the China Grand Prix in the Formula One Grand Prix in China 5-6 years ago. I had a race in it. We always coincided with the F1 Grand Prix.
Yeah.
So then Sunday we'd go to the Grand Prix. And as we were walking in, Mika's a Formula One. He's got guys that do YouTube stuff for him.
Right.
And they interviewed me as I was walking in.
That's cool.
So I was on their YouTube page.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Brandon Basil, followed by Keith. Unfortunately, I was the wrong guy to interview because I don't follow. I'm not passionate about
Right.
Formula One. You ever been to an F1 race?
Yes. I went to F1 Austin last year.
Besides, I've been to numerous ones, and they're cool, but you miss so much of the coverage of TV.
That's what's so nice about Austin, about the Austin GP, and about the Circuit of the Americas, is whoever did the sound design for the grounds there, you can hear the broadcast from anywhere. If there's cars going around the track or not, it does not matter.
That's great.
And then there's enough TV screens with like big projector screens around that not only can you hear it, but you can see it. And then when there's cars, not going around right in front of you, you still know exactly what's going on. And then obviously the other part of that is that, F1 or whoever, NASCAR, whoever goes there spent so much money on their apps, so you can watch timing and scoring and you can check segments. Like it's pretty sweet.
I've gone to the Singapore Grand Prix, the night race,
Yeah.
numerous times.
That would have been so
And,
cool.
yeah, the only problem is it's hot.
I bet.
I mean, it's because when you look up in the air in Singapore and you look up in the sky, you see the word equator.
Yeah.
It's that hot.
Right.
It's like you are there. And then the seats that they make for spectating, they're not really, how do I say, fat guy friendly.
Right.
Yeah, they're kind of made for little Asian folks.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they're not, so it's not most comfortable. But man, to just be there at night when they're coming down the straightaway, it's awesome.
Yeah. That's why Austin I was thoroughly impressed. Because usually you go to something like that, you can't hear, you can't see.
Yeah.
You get your corner and that's pretty much it. But it was an experience.
I would definitely like to go to there to watch. It'd be cool. Jeremy out front, Brandon and Basil going after that transfer. We got 3:20 to go. Come on, Basil. Sorry, showing favoritism. I can do that. Brandon in second. Basil. You getting?
So Anders, Wayers, Morrison, Schroeder.
Three minutes, 3 to go in this one. Brandon, he's got 2 seconds on Basil.
Hot lap of the race from our second place driver. He just did on the previous lap, 41.7. Backed it up with another new hot lap for himself with a 41.7 as well. Brian Morrison now in the 4 spot has the fastest lap of the entire race with a 40.4.
Hot lap. Kevin, we have no time scheduled for today, unfortunately. Don't know what time, everything. There's a lunch break scheduled today. Sometime, not sure. I can try to find out, though, during the next break. All right, Jeremy, Brandon. Right now in the transfer, Basil is in the 3. Ryan Morrison 4. Keith Schroeder is going to be in the 5. David Scott followed by Bo. Ryan Wright, Jason Stump, Frank Sell, who ran so strong at the start of this one. But after on lap 7, had some trouble. Drops him way back to P9. Ben Hartshorn is going to round out your top 10. Minute 35, Jeremy, Brandon, Basil, and Ryan. Only 2 guys bump. Brandon, Basil, and Ryan all battling it out for that second and final transfer spot.
This should be our second place driver, Mr. Anders. He has some pace. He's trying to put it to use. We'll see to the techno corner and onto the front straightaway. 42.3.
Basil 42.0. So Basil making up a couple tenths of a second, but a 2.2 back. See Basil in that white truck coming into frame. Over the hip jump. Here comes Brandon into the 4-pack. See Basil right behind him. Basil double there nicely. Oh, that was a good downside there. Traffic yielding for your leaders. Oh, almost.
Didn't mean to.
Yeah. Oh, Basil, the wide line. Basil got to get up on the wheel. Oh, shorts it. Come on. Keep it going. All right, final lap. Brandon Anders just has to keep the rubber to the dirt. Cannot afford a wreck. Over the left side, double he goes. Perfect. Over the hip jump. Perfect again. To the 4-pack. Double. Oh, little huckabuck there coming up short. But he saves it.
Basil just not close enough right now.
He is not. He's going to need some help. Into the switchbacks.
Divine
Traffic yields. Definitely. Here comes one of the most hardest parts. Rolls it single all the way through. One more double. Oh, barring a wheel falling off, he's got this one in the sack. Good run for Brandon, though, not blinking. Tough luck for Basil. Big crash on the front straight.
I like Brandon throwing the little flex of letting off early and coasting in the pit lane, you know?
A little flex. It's all about the flex, right?
Tough last lap.
Yes.
Morrison going to get by him, but still not enough.
All right, so Jeremy takes this one along with Brandon. They're going to be your transfer drivers. I am going to text Mr. Race Director Jimmy Babcock and see when the
projected aiming,
when the break is going to be.
I believe it's after the end of the C main.
Okay. Do we know this? I don't need to bother Jimmy then?
You can text him. I could be wrong.
Never.
All right. And with that, we're going to throw the schedule up so you can see what's going on today and what's going on tomorrow.
Thursday and Friday, they're done.
Deleted.
They're black. Out, gun, game, set. Not match. Just game, set.
Today is Saturday, Nitro Truck and Electric Buggy main day. Tomorrow will be Nitro Buggy and Electric Truck main day at the 2026 Dirt Nitro Challenge. And we are working our way through our main events here. We are in the C mains. Coming up next is the Pro Electric Buggy C main. Arredondo, Spinrad, Bata, Sedler, and Nelson.
You know, before I text him, I'm going to do my due diligence and see if he put a race in it just says lunch break.
That would be smart, because that would make a little bit more sense, because I didn't quite understand how we had 20 minutes. I don't see one.
Nope. All right. Oh boy, Pro Electric C. You got Triple D in this one. Davey, Daniel, and Dylan.
Do you think there's a couple of guys watching?
They're watching, but they're not. Did he jump in?
Yeah,
he did. Oh, there he is.
Where's the other one? Is he awake?
Exactly. Yona Hanen checking in from, Saturday, so he's in Germany right now. If it was weekday, he'd be in Austria.
Now he's across the street.
Maybe he is across the street in Austria. Stone Man, I am doing swell. I'm spending quality time here with Tyler Hooks. I mean, life can't get better than that, can it?
What's up, brother?
Dirty, yes, I am. And yes, they've become good friends of mine. I was just with him 2 weeks ago in New Zealand. And all these guys were racing my race that I had there in New Zealand. So we've become good friends. And I think it's really cool. You get 10 guys that decide to make a road trip halfway around the world, go RC racing. And, yeah, really good group.
Brian Hinn says A-Man warm-ups after race 16. I could see that making sense also.
Where's Carlos Arredondo? How many do you see on stand?
All 6.
You do? I see 2, 4, 5. I don't see 6. Oh, if we could only zoom in on the driver's stand and see what's going on. And just like that.
Maybe we could only have 5.
Fine.
Is that Rona on the... Yeah, that's Rona.
That's Rona. Jason Rona up there.
I don't...
Far right. That's Mr. J Concepts right there. One of our fine sponsors. That's J-Ro. Hi, Jason. That is the man.
3 seconds so I can take a photo.
Yeah, you got to get a photo. You can
looking
send
at
it
his
to
phone.
Yeah, he's looking at his phone. Send it real quick while he's so he knows he's on camera. That's the man behind the name, J Concepts. Big thanks to Jason being one of our fine sponsors here. He's up there chilling.
Big chilling.
All right, I got a favorite in this one. I got to take Daniel Settler.
That's
Danimal.
your guy.
That's my guy, for sure. All right, come on, Danimal, make it happen.
Our other of the two Stooges has shown.
Oh, there he is. Glitch is there.
Big Bata fans.
Where's the butter comment come from? What's butter?
I believe that it's probably not kind.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
Because there's a guy in the Midwest, a 12-scale racer, and his nickname is Butters.
Was it also not kind? I know what you're talking about.
Jason Engel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the Butters comment, but all right.
Emilio Gomez's comment is wild. The quote-unquote slow pros. Davey Bata, just world's
just
podium finisher less than 6 months ago.
Exactly.
Real slow.
I would, big jump coming out of that pit. I would hope to be this slow of talent.
Yeah, no
that was a nice. Oh,
good pass
that was
Davey.
Nice. That was nice from Davey. All right, come on, Danimal, make it happen.
Davey trying to get by Carlos here.
Maybe he's just trying to maximize his track time.
I don't think so.
No, I don't want to be in the Agro ball. There was a chance to go around the outside.
Oh, he tried to jump up the hill.
Tried it. All right, cross start finish line. 1, 2, and 3. Spin red right there and 4. Dylan and Danimal. Oh, nice. 2 different lines. Carried too much momentum. A little bit long there to jump. Davey to the front.
Spin ride to the 2. Glitch said Cavallari called it Buddha. I guess you can put it all together from there.
Oh, copy that. We follow. Said Butter guy. Davey Bata Walker, followed by Carlos, Dylan, and Danimal. Over the hip jump they go. Nice.
all the races here. We're going to race 29 today, guys. The last race of today is race 29. I calculated a 12-hour
So Bada not being able to get away from Spinrad or Carlos at the moment. Ooh, just nosed her in after the whoop section. All right, here's Spinrad and Arredondo, our battle for the final bump. Bada just ran a 38.8.
So 1 hour lunch break, which will also be called our A-main warm-up. If you're in an A-main in any class today, you get a 7-minute practice session after race 7 minutes left.
Davey hanging on out front. Green and yellow machine.
Oh, nice save there.
Spinrad in the 2. Arredondo still in the 3. Arredondo with the hot lap of the race at 38.7. 38.9 from Spinrad.
Remember yesterday we got that picture from Troy Nicholson who was stuck in the Summerwoman Pass in the mountains.
He
said they closed it overnight, 22 inches of snow.
Oh, no.
They cleared an exit for them to get off. They had to detour 8 hours to go to Portland to get to Tacoma.
That's
At a 5 a.m. Finally got home.
Wow.
Glad you made it home, Troy. Thanks for the update. Yeah, he was stuck up in the mountains.
These guys picking up the pace. 38.6 from Bada, 38.4 from Spinrad, 38.6 from Arredondo.
Danimal doing his hot lap, 39.4. Only 7 seconds out. He's only 5 seconds out of the bump up. Come on, Danimal.
It's actually kind of ridiculous that this is the C-main because these guys are going really fast.
They are. I'm thinking Davey's going to bump from the C to the B to the A.
You think so?
What do you think?
All the way? I don't know, man.
There's a chance.
There's definitely a chance, but that is a tall ask.
That's a tall order. It is.
Especially with only 2 bumps. The toughest part is like, look, we're watching this race with 5 drivers. So what are these guys capable of doing? They're capable of going 5 minutes so far with no crashes.
Right.
So not only do you have to go from 15th to 2nd, but you have to do it without hitting anybody and nobody's crashing.
Yeah, about that. Good battle for the lead here. Davey, Carlos, Walker, Dylan, and Daniel. 4:30 to go.
Somebody asking why I think these guys struggle when they go from segment to segment. It's like, well, one of them they do all the time, and then the other one is what they're asked to do on certain occasions. And, I mean, this is very different than running on slicks or running on a carpet track. The cars do a lot of quite different things. The track is like, whoa. Oh, Spinrad kind of getting through Arredondo there, at least from that angle, but love to see it from a different one.
Spinrad now to the transfer.
But yeah, so it's just super different. So it's not what they do every weekend. It's not what they practice for. Kind of the same thing you see with some of the predominantly 8-scale guys when they go to try to run 10-scale. It just, the timing is a little goofy, and it's not their cup of tea.
We're at 3:30 to go. Davey, Walker, Carlos, Dylan, and Daniel. Following Davey Bada.
Down the front straight, there he goes. Jumping over the hill. Nobody using the berm anymore. It kind of blew out yesterday, and they all just gave up.
Plus, once they zoom groom those crevasses in that corner, it definitely helped make that a preferred line.
Spinrad in the 2 spot. He just ran the hot lap of the race on the previous lap of 38.3.
3 minutes to go. 3 to go.
Somebody saying in the chat room that it looks like the track is faster than yesterday. It's by time, it's not. What I think it personally is now we have 2 moving cameras that have brought the shot lower. Like this camera is pretty close to the track level, which makes everything look even faster. It's actually pretty neat. This is a great camera shot.
2:30 to go.
Got some Spin Rad fans in the chat.
Davey out front, Walker, Carlos, Dylan, and Daniel. Dylan doing his hot lap right there, 38.9. Got a minute 45 on a race clock. Spin Rad got a 7-second lead over Carlos Arredondo. Davey looking pretty locked down, Tyler. There was that little step up that you mentioned.
Looks like Carlos finally had a hiccup with a 42-second lap, and unfortunately, like we were talking about, it took 8.5 minutes, and somebody finally blinked. You can kind of see Walker kind of knows that. He just did a 39.7, so that all that pressure and being super tense kind of falls away a little bit. Then you just have to make sure that you don't make a mistake yourself.
Right. Which this track, very easy.
Yeah. Definitely super easy. So here's Bada. Spin Rad coming across the line here. He did a 39.5, so these guys kind of leveling off a little bit, just trying to get to the finish line. 45 more seconds. There's Spin Rad over the center, up the hill. I really like this Davey sandbagging theory. Final lap for these guys coming across the line. Spin Rad's going to make it. We'll see if Carlos makes it. Otherwise, this is going to be a victory lap. Ooh, Carlos sneaking by. 38.6, his hot lap. So these guys need to get to the finish line. There's Bada. So Davey coming across the line, taking the C main win. He's going to go on to the B main. There's Spin Rad. He is also going to bump to the B main. Unfortunately, Arredondo, Nelson, and Sedler are going to be done early in this one. I don't entirely know what's going on in here, but it sounds like you guys might have asked and received, potentially, on an interview with Mr. Davey Bada. We shall see, though. Oh, man, it looks like we might have made this happen. And with that, we're going to send it up to Mr. Scotty Ernst with Mr. Davey Bada, winner of the C main of E-Buggy.
In the C main, kind of not what we expected, but sometimes things don't always go right.
Yeah, I mean, Q1, I was actually battling for a TQ, and it was on when the track was at its smoothest, and then it ended up getting rough, like towards Q2, Q3, and it was just all downhill there for me. But yeah, I mean, not happy to be in the C main, but happy to put it in the B main. Maybe I could something magical happen in the B.
Anything can happen. Last time you and I talked, you were podium at the World Championship, for 10 scale, so quite a bit different. What do you enjoy more, 10 scale or 8 scale?
I think a lot more things could go wrong, but I think the competition's a lot higher because everyone's a lot closer. It's not as separated as like the high grip stuff. So, this is more, I would say, a little bit more like driver and less setup. And I enjoy it a lot more. When the car's working good, it's really enjoyable.
That's awesome. Hey, your homies have been supporting you big time. Matt and Yona Hotnan. Yona Hotnan yesterday set his alarm to wake up for each one of your races, so they've been virtually cheering you on.
I know Yona's been mad at me. Each truck yesterday, I was flying and I blew out every single time. So yeah, he's been messaging me and yeah, it's been fun.
They're online watching.
Yeah.
So yeah, they just want to give you a shout out.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, best of luck in the B, buddy.
All right, thank you.
All right. Davey Batter right there. I meant to ask him about the butter thing. We'll get him next time. When he bumps up onto the B, we'll ask him that. Back to you, Tyler, in the studio.
All right, Maddie and Yuna, don't say we never did anything for you. We came through with a one-up racing Davey Batta interview. One of those things you'll love to see. So Davey and Spinrad going to keep it going into the B main. The power of friendship has allowed Davey to be in the position to punch his ticket to the Pro E-Buggy B main. Correct. Next up, Sportsman Nitro Truck C main. We got the A main Hobbies Grid. Tab Wilder, Aspen, Squillis, Folan, Ferris, Austin, Treviso, Walker, Rodley, Crichton, Mugen, Early, Gonzalez, Harwood, Diandero, and Witziak. Elliot did not bring us an engine. I don't even think they have enough engines to bring us. These guys, some of them are swapping them from car to car. So, luckily for them, you only run one Nitro class a day, or one Nitro car a day. So, they're able to kind of make it happen. Guys, Sportsman Truggy getting ready for their C main. Got Scott Heckard out there. Looks like pitting for Travis Aspen. There's Squillis, Boland, Ferris, Brandon Austin's truck. All right, this one is live. These guys getting it going. Oh man, we've got mass chaos over the double. Still mass chaos. Working into the back double section. Across the line in the front, it's Squillis, Ferris, Folan. So 3, 4, and 5 have moved up 1, 2, 3. Looks like Ferris has gone to the lead now. So it's going to be Ferris and Squillis. Folan on the outside looking in right now. These guys work over the back section, almost hit a marshal. And that's going to move. Thought it was going to move Swillis to the lead. Definitely not yet. We are glad you guys like the music playlist because we can't hear it. So I'd love to tell you what the playlist is, but I have not a clue. I can't hear it. Oh, no, our leader. I believe that was Ferris hitting a hay bale. It's going to move Swillis to the lead. Folan to the 2. Ferris to the 3. Arredondo going to get him. Marshal the car on the front section. A little hectic. Here is Swillis out front. Remember, top 2 drivers going to bump to the B main Sportsman Nitro truck. Onto the front straight. Swillis, Folan, Ferris. Same 3 guys, a little different order. Ferris hit a hay bale a second ago. Back up into the battle. Hot lap of the race is D'Andaro from the 15th spot all the way up to 7th so far. 42.6. When we take our lunch break, I will see if I can get the playlist information. Looks like Folan has moved the lead. Swillis to the 2. Here is our leader, Grayson Folan. 43 flat from our leader. Swillis still hanging on the 2. Ferris in the 3. He just did a 46, so losing a little bit more time to the front 2. Here is Swillis working over the hip jump in the back. Through the 4-pack. Race 9 today. Sportsman Nitro Truck C main. 15-minute event. Guys working in the front straightaway. It's still Folan, Swillis, and D'Andaro now from the 15th all the way up to the 3. The D'Andaro on the move, making a pass. He's going to move up to the 2 spot and into the bump. D'Andaro with the hot lap of the race, 41.4, so just methodically working his way through the field. It took him 4 minutes to get from 15th all the way up to the 2 spot. That is who we are looking at right now. Folan still hanging on to the lead, but it's only a matter of time until D'Andaro gets there. And with that, D'Andaro to the lead, Folan to the 2 spot. D'Andaro does the new hot lap of the race, 41.2, makes a mistake. That's going to let Folan back by. Ferris and Swillis still hanging out in the 3 and 4 spots. Thank you, Maddie. I appreciate you appreciating. A-main warm-up, I believe, is after race 16. That's what I was told. It will be about an hour break as we have 9 A-mains, so 9 A-main warm-ups. I think each is going to get 5 minutes, so they're just making it an even hour. D'Andaro out front, Folan in the 2. Tony Ferris back to the 3. Got back around Swillis, who's having a long lap this time by. He's going to fall some more. Wilder up to the 4. Rodley to the 5. So there's D'Andaro working through the center section. He's going to go into the whoop section. Fastest car on the track. We are 6 minutes into this one. 9 minutes left to go. Here in a few minutes, we will start seeing fuel stops. For most guys, just going to be one pit stop in this race, around the 7:30 mark. Diendero getting past some lap traffic. Diendero working his way through the back. He comes across the line, 41.3 on a 21:15:23 pace. Grayson Folan still hanging on to the 2 spot. He led for about the first 5 minutes until Diendero got by. Ferris only 4 seconds back out of a bump spot. Then it's Rodley and Austin. Fortunately, Coach Squillis out of this one. He was up in the top 3 for a while. 8 minutes left to go in this one. All right, we've got some pit stops going. We got the pit cam on. Diendero in and out. Got Marshall's running towards, or away from pit lane, which means he probably ran towards pit lane, which means we probably had a flame out. So Diendero in and out. He's going to be done and dusted on the pit stop. Should be good to go to the end. So here's Diendero. Crossed the line, 52nd lap with a pit stop, so that puts him at about a 7-second pit stop. Folan still in the 2 spot. He had a 51-second pit stop, or 51-second pit lap. Ferris with a 50-second pit lap, so making a little bit of time in pit lane. .840 down, 6:20 left to go. .42.8 from our leader. See what the rest of these guys come around with. Long lap for Tony Ferris. That's not going to help his bid to get a bump. So Wilder up to the 3. He is 16 seconds out of a bump spot. Still don't have a Tony Ferris sighting. Diendero still out front. Here comes Grayson Folan. So here's our second place driver across the line. Working his way through some pretty heavy traffic here. Ooh. Skying it out to the air. We've lost Diendero. Our leader never made it to the line. Unless he missed a lap. So Grayson Folan going to move to the lead. See what happens when they come back around, but it looks like we have lost our leader. That's going to move Tab Wilder to the 2 spot. Ooh, our driver trying to get around a lap car. Ferris goes to the 3 spot. Oh, D'Andero may have missed a lap. He just had a 125. That's pretty much exactly 2 laps. They moved him back to the lead. So D'Andero still out front, Folan in the 2, Wilder in the 3. So our second place driver has a 19-second lead on third. Just saw Brent Thelke out there helping marshaling. So D'Andero and Folan, 3 minutes left to go, just trying to bring this one home. Tab Wilder in the 3 spot. All by himself as well. He has 11 seconds on Tony Ferris. He has a second and a half on Justin Walker in 5th. Big thank you to our sponsors, title sponsor J Concepts, bringing you all this fantastic action, as well as A-Main Hobbies, who supports our results and all of our results-related tabs, I should say. One Up Racing doing all of the interviews that we've brought you so far. Today you got to talk to Mike Truhe and Elliot Boots. And finally, Techno RC, who's covering the jump cam in the back right corner, as well as that corner over there. They did something that's kind of neat. I believe they supported the track sponsorship, so all of their banners are over in that corner. And then we were able to put a camera ourselves in the corner. So that is their corner, whether you're here in person or you're watching virtually with us.
I'm back.
You're back.
Hi.
What did you see? Did you see what you could see?
I saw what I saw, and I just, as I'm walking up drive stand, I'm talking to one of our fine sponsors, Mr. Jason running J Concept.
Yep.
And we're talking about, he's got the ONS next week.
Yes.
Outdoor
National Series.
Outdoor National Series, correct. And that's got a good entry count, over 200 for that. So that's going to be pretty cool. I think it's going to be neat after the success of the 10-scale outdoor off-road worlds.
Right.
Yeah, let's get back into a little 10-scale outdoor.
Like I said, my only thing is you people on the internet wanted it. Uh-oh. It looks like our leader may have.
Oh, no.
He's gone.
Grayson Rutrow.
No, it was D'Andero. He went from 15th to the lead, got a huge lead, and I just saw them walking off with his car. And Tab Wilder's got a long lap coming as well.
He's he's dropping.
Grayson Folan has been the story of the tortoise and the hare. He's not slow, but he wasn't as fast as D'Andero. And when D'Andero got to him, he essentially just let him go. He has gone his pace the entire race, pretty much no mistakes. Just
working.
Letting other people make mistakes, fly off the track, flame out, crash. Grayson Folan going to do his thing. But
That's
yes,
awesome.
Back to your point with the ONS series. You know, all the people on the internet, yelling and screaming, pitchforks hitting the table. So it's on all of us as all the racers to actually show up and support it, because brands like J Concepts have put up for it to happen. Tracks in Savannah, like the one in Savannah, Georgia, have said, hey, you know what, let's do it, but you guys got to show up.
Correct. That's the thing. So it's there. The companies are investing the money and the time. They're spending the money flying the pros. Because I saw Mayfield and Rivkin are going. Ryan Harris is going. So, yeah, it'd be cool. All right, race number 10's up next. 9 rolling to a finish here. Grayson and Justin trying to bump up. Tony Ferris, fortunately, quite a ways back. Captain Jimmy was in this one, not going to bump from the 9, moving to the 5. Evan Creighton going to fall up short from the 10 to the 7. Richard Harwood is going to come 14 to 11. Some of our Kiwis in this one. Tab and Eric having some tough luck in this one. Same with Coach and Justin. Grayson going to bring home the W and the bump, along with Justin Walker. Congratulations to those guys.
Are we going to be at the ONS?
When is that one? What's the date on that one?
I can Google it. I got no idea.
Well, where's Adrenaline located? They're in
Virginia.
Virginia.
Winchester, Virginia? Cool facility.
Yeah, really. I am a big fan of what Jacob's doing with his videos.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, A+.
Yeah.
And if you've watched from the start to now,
Yeah.
the quality has improved so much. His on-screen demeanor, he's gotten better.
Yep.
I gave him props when he was at Motorama.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds corny, but I'm proud of him. He's a young man growing up in the industry.
Yep.
You know, they got a brand and everything, and I'm really, really a big fan. He's done great work with those.
Yeah, and they have a track facility, which is the one that they're talking about for the ONS, and then they also have just a general consumer hobby shop about the town or two over. And I think that Jacob's taken a big part of keeping the actual general hobbyist shop popular. They have drifting, they do stuff like that, rock crawling, things like that, and he's taken a big step in that direction of like making sure that those people have what they need and that they can get what they want. And yeah, he's doing a good job.
That is awesome.
Let's see if I can find you a date.
I'm sure if you go to jconcept.net, it's got all the 411.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
On the events tab there. And
there we go. Round 2, May 29th through 31st.
May 29. Yeah, no. I'm in. I got ETS Appledorn.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Can't really skip that one.
I can't. No. What's the third one?
It is B&T Raceway in northern Florida. It is in the northwest tip of Florida. That's where Hunter King, that's where he races out of, is B&T.
Oh, okay. That is
July 10th.
Oh, don't say July, because my July, if you look at my calendar, my July is entirely green. That's not a good.
So Scotty's there in spirit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I essentially don't race 10 scale anymore, so I will also not be there.
If I go, would you go?
We could probably make that happen. Yeah.
Make it happen. Yeah. I know my family want to go. I know Sarah wants to go. I
They
know
want
Callie
to
wants to go.
an ONS race.
Oh yeah. Chad's going to one.
He's probably going to the one.
He's going
one.
for yeah. I'm just saying he shouldn't. He should.
He shouldn't?
No.
Why?
Should.
Okay.
Wrong timing. Wrong timing.
Bad timing.
Anniversary.
Oh no.
Excuse me, just had a little cough there.
Just aired your guy out.
No. But we talked about going to the J Concepts race at Hobbyplex.
Yeah.
I think they got the indoor series at Hobbyplex
They
again.
did.
We went there, all of us. It was like 5 years ago. Sarah saved us from dying on the freeway.
That's good.
Yeah,
Somebody was not
jack wagon was not driving right on the freeway and cut right in the lane. Sarah, thank God we were in the big truck.
Right.
She took us right to the left side. We were in the left lane. This Jaguar cut us off. She takes us down into the dirt, like on the side, at 70 miles an hour. Yeah, and then saved us.
That sounds wild.
Oh, it was a wild ride. Yes, I was in the back with my granddaughter. Yeah. Hey now. Yeah. So she was on it though. All right, back in the chat room. Say hey to everybody. What time will the finals be tomorrow? Ricardo, they're going to start at 8 in the morning and finish at about 10 at night. So I would say the big final is going to start. Normally, don't they start around 8:30ish, 8 at night? Championship final. Well, there's a thing we can go on called dnc.liverc.com.
You're going to do some math for it?
I'm going to just do a little looking. We pull up previous events. We go to 2025.
This is tough, though, because how many entries did they have last year?
We finished at 934 last year.
How many entries?
54 races. And we have 57. So, similar.
Entries don't matter.
699 last year entries. What do we got this year?
700 and something.
755. So, just plan on spending your evening. Order a pizza. I suggest from Shakey's, but not necessarily.
Right.
Eric, you down for some Shakey's today? One of our producers, I think Sam's executive producer, Eric's producer, whatever, he's a little down and out the last 2 days. He's lost about 20 pounds since we saw him yesterday, day and a half ago. But he's vertical. He's alive. He's okay. Happy to be back, spending quality time with us. Oh, yeah, look. So, yeah, he got a little under the weather last couple of days. So I'm thinking somewhere after 8 p.m. Sunday night, California time, you should hunker down, get a cold beverage of your choice. Maybe you order some Chinese, some pizza, some pho, whatever. Some chicken wings. What was it? I was in where were we? New Zealand.
Chicken
We had
New Zealand are good.
New Zealand or Australia. I'm lost. We had some good chicken wings.
Nice.
Yeah. Then there's a Thai restaurant we go to every year in New Zealand, Pukekohe. It's really good.
So this one's going to be a heater, Scott.
This is going to be really good because there are some very talented drivers in this one. Our own Barry Rose in this one.
He is.
Yes.
Intermediate Nitro Truck, C-Main, Eichenbarger, Vinkmolder, Gee, Cernum, Bartlett, Wyrick, Nick Zahat, Dykus, Thacker, Martinez, Zavas, Rowe, Morrison, Nybacher, Spratley, Morales. Here we go.
That was kind of a rolling start there, but he checked up and waited, so play on.
We got the proud boyfriend pit guy, Spencer Heckert, out there for Deanna Eichenbarger.
Okay.
Spencer having a great weekend. We've talked about that a little bit already. It's been going good. There's Eichenbarger across the line. She leads the way. Donnie V in the 2 spot. Working through the center double. There's Deanna. Donnie V hanging in there right behind. Brian Wyrick in the 3. Then it's Dykus and Martinez. Only 2 going to bump to the B main.
This girl can drive.
She can. Good driver. Part of the ProMotion crew.
Big reaching coming out of the pit there.
She's got the hot lap of the race right now, 39.8.
$15 minutes are these finals.
.150 in, 13.10 left to go. Deanna through the whoop section, up the hill, up on 2 wheels. She is coming across the line. 41 flat, 40.9 for Donnie V. So Donnie V keeping it in tow. They've built up a 2.5 second lead over Brian Wyrick. Dykus and Martinez, that is your top 5. Into the 4-pack.
Barry up from the 12 to the 10. Paul Thacker having a tough one, dropping from 9 to 13. Jeff G with the toughest luck, starting 3 down to 14. Ouch.
Yeah, that's not fortunate.
That's tough. That's going to be a tough one. He gave up about 8 seconds there at the start from the front to the back, but there is a chance.
Eichenbarger 40.2. She builds up a little bit bigger of a gap on Vinkmolder. Brian Wyrick goes 40 flat, so he is now only 2 seconds back from Vinkmolder.
Ricardo says 8 p.m. Your wife's going to kill you. Well, Tyler and I will talk quietly. We won't get excited.
Or stay with me here.
Oh, okay, I'm listening.
Because it's on YouTube, you could watch it in the morning.
You could. Not as exciting, understood, but still, you could. Or put headphones in. It's an option. It's an option.
Maybe it's his anniversary and he needs to.
Maybe. Exactly. Buy her some roses, some candy, take her out for dinner early. Take her out for dinner, like take her to Cheesecake Factory, then get cheesecake to go, bring home.
Whoa, Lutz is running.
Uh-oh, who's he pitting for?
No idea.
That'll take him like 5 steps to get there. Oh, man, I just got a message here. CFT's going to ONS.
Is he really?
He is.
Nice.
That's Cole Toller, ladies and gentlemen, from Almero, Wisconsin.
I got to see CFT last week. That was fun.
Cool kid.
Yeah.
I said kid. They're always a kid to me. When they grew up racing at my track, they're going to be kids. Deanna and Donnie, D&D out front. Brian Wyrick from the 6 to the 3. Battling. We got Garrett, Brendan, Felipe. Then Ryan, James, Andrew, Barry, Juan, Jeff, Paul, Ryan, Lewis, and, oh, no, Emmanuel having trouble.
I wonder if that's who Lutz was.
Maybe. I wonder what happened to Emmanuel. I wonder if maybe he lost the E-clip. You never know. Set screw, something like that?
Might have lost set screw.
Deanna out front. Donnie in second.
Deanna, new hot lap for herself, 39.8. That'll do it. That's how you build the gap. 2.5 seconds ahead of Donnie V. Brian Wyrick, only 0.7 of a second behind Donnie V now. Got a battle brewing. Into the 4-pack she goes, starting to hit some traffic. In front of her, that should be Emmanuel. He's moving out of the way. Very nice of Emmanuel. Giving Deanna some room. Just because your race might be over doesn't mean you should ruin the race of others.
Correct. I mean, we all get frustrated. We all have bad luck. You know what I mean? Guys like Jeff, start up front.
Here's our battle for the 2 and 3. Orange car with the yellow wheels.
Donnie V.
There's Donnie V. He's got Brian Wyrick, the next car in frame, right behind him.
Donnie V got the full paint job this year. Last year, maybe last 2 years, it was just all orange.
Got the ice cream paint job.
See what the gap is. Donnie across the line, Ryan, and Brian right there. 1 second.
Super close. Deanna had a 41.2. That might have been her slowest lap of the race. Still has a 3-second gap on Donnie. Wyrick only 1 second back, and it looks like he's even closer now. Going through the center double and the angle double. Big Mulder through the whoop section, Wyrick through the whoop section. Those guys working their way through the back. Here in a second, we are going to get some pit stops. Probably not this lap, but maybe the next. Wyrick trying to find somewhere to pass Donnie V. Deanna makes a mistake, so they are all three on screen. Now Deanna makes another mistake. She's going to flip upside down. Marshall nervous, she's going to lose a bunch of spots. That was unfortunate. So Donnie going to go to the lead, Brian to the 2. That may move Felipe and Brendan up.
Tough battle here. Only 2 go. Most events you get 3. They're getting 2 here to bump.
So these guys all of a sudden not battling for the bump spot. Wyrick goes into the pits. Got our pick and pick. Ooh, pit lane getting hectic.
It is. Look at that.
Look before you throw.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't look. That's okay.
No, don't. Bring it here. No, oh my God, bring it here. No, there, down. What is he?
Oh, they're telling him to get down. Sit down. Guys, if your driver can't see there, come on.
Yeah, elevation, height to track height
higher.
is,
yeah.
I don't know what degree that is. If I was only good in like geometry or something.
There are 10 scale tracks where it sucks if somebody's standing. This is not one of those things.
Deanna all the way down to the 7th spot.
There's our leader into the pits. Getting some fuel. He's out. Looks like Dunford was on the gun.
Nice stop.
Bartlett just got across the line. Martinez right behind him. Then
It is all orange. Why did I say it looks like a paint job? It looked like it added race paint, but maybe I need glasses. 6.5 to go. All right, Donnie B, Brendan, Felipe, Brian, Deanna. Diana at the pit stop cycled through. She's back to P5. James Spratley in the 6. Garrett Berry up to 8. Jeff, Ryan, Lewis, Paul, Juan, Ryan, Emmanuel, and Andrew. Looks like Emmanuel back out there.
Yeah, he made it back out. Deanna went to lap him, and he moved all the way out of the way, let her go.
Nice.
So our battle for the last bump spot right here, it is Bartlett and Martinez. Tough one for Deanna, who was leading. She makes another mistake. That may be all she wrote on that one.
Cody, these races are all minute races, so they're 15 minutes at set time, and you do as many laps as you can. Different than we have at the Chili Bowl, where it's lap races.
And it also you are racing for position in this though. Like your position on the track does matter now today. So right. I think that may be what he's asking.
I wish all races were lap races. This could be a lapped race.
Right.
It could be a 20, 22, 25 lap race.
Right.
And the great thing about lap races is you have to finish.
You do, yeah.
You can't break in the last corner, and since you had a lap ahead of the field, you win. It's not the case. So I'm a big proponent of lap races.
Ryan Ralph likes to say that he's the reason why you changed that.
You know, I ain't going to lie.
Yeah.
I've always felt it. I didn't have the guts to do it.
We've got some massive carnage going on. Sorry.
So, no, Ryan, yeah. Ryan Ralph, extremely talented oval racer. 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5, I don't remember.
Yeah, he put a lap or almost 2 on the field.
In the Outlaw Sprint.
Yep.
And broke 21 feet from the finish line.
But he had a lap.
But he had a lap on the field.
Yep.
And I didn't know it at the time because things were going so quick. And he ended up winning even though he didn't finish.
Yep.
So that was kind of the catalyst that said, yes, he needs to be. He didn't do anything wrong.
No.
He dominated, in fact. Thankfully, he had a lap on the field, so he was still squarely earned it, well earned. But yeah, so now Chili Bowl, we run lap races on everything. And I think even these races could be. The 45-minute final, whatever, race we do, it could be a 100-lap feature.
So we are 4 minutes left to go, and James Spratley, one of our bump-ups into the C main, is charging. He is
bringing it.
15 spot to the 3. He has the fastest lap of the race, 39.1, and he is only 0.7 of a second behind Brendan Bartlett.
Close battle here in the closing 3 minutes. Our pleasure, Cody. Thank you for joining us and watching. Hope you enjoyed the show.
Happy to have you.
My name's Scotty. I'm here with Tyler Hooks. We're having fun from Paris, California. LiveRC.com. Presenting DNC 2026, presented by J Concepts and A Main Hobbies. Donnie, Brendan, James, Felipe, and Garrett all battling for only 2 spots. Right now, Donnie and Brendan on that one. But James Spratley from Las Vegas, the young gun, trying to find a way by.
Felipe Martinez right there as well, right behind him. So we got a 3-way battle for 1 bump-up spot, and they're only 2.5 behind Donnie V.
See Donnie in that orange with the yellow. Into the whoop section. That's your leader.
4 cars, 2 spots, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Doesn't get much better than that.
Not at all. It's going to be exciting. Here comes Donnie B. Donnie B. Down the front straight. You see the cars behind him. That is Brendan, James, and Felipe.
Donnie's hot lap 40 flat. The 2 in front of him just did a 39.3 and a 39.4, so they've got some more speed, but it's one thing to catch him, it's another thing to pass him.
2:20 to go. Oh, man.
Spratley looking to the inside.
Thought he was going to be able to pull it off.
There's just not much you can do even if you get there because you can't jump up the hill.
There's a great shot from Bob, our cameraman there, keeping all 4 in view. Right over the backside. WC Donnie here, coming under the bridge right there. Right behind him is Brendan, James, Felipe trying to stay in touch. Spratley looking pretty racy.
He carries some speed onto the straightaway. Spratley got 1:45 left to go to make it happen. He's got the throttle part figured out.
He
that
does.
Thing is wicked up.
Just got to keep the pressure on.
Wow.
Oh.
Love me a little anti-whip.
Little traffic in front of him. See how that plays into it.
That's Donnie right there, too.
Yes. Donnie cannot breathe.
Oh, Rally.
Oh. He can't force an aggressive pass, though, because if it fails, he's done.
Yeah, it's game over.
But Bartlett, Bartlett getting diced.
Oh!
Bartlett throws it up in on Donnie. Holy cow.
Donnie bumps him out of the way.
Oh, beat it.
Spradley with the lead.
Oh, that was awesome. Spradley making it happen. Donnie B trying to old school him. Come on, Donnie.
Spradley. Donnie making a mistake. He's going to blink. Felipe, this allows Felipe to get closer. He's not out of it yet.
What a bold move from Bartlett. I wouldn't expect that. You're sitting in second. Why? Wow.
Just caused mass chaos. Spradley's like, really? It was that easy?
Thank you.
There he goes across the line. Donnie B going to be probably out of this one. Bartlett across the line.
Poor Donnie.
Felipe across the line. He did a 39.4 at his hot lap, but he's still 4 seconds back.
I'm sure Donnie didn't expect it just like us.
No.
You're in it.
Oh, Spradley upside down.
Marshall.
Where's the third place
where's
guy?
Donnie?
Oh, they're going to be right there. They're going to be right there. The
Oh.
battle between the black car and the orange car. There's our 2 and 3.
There's Spradley right there.
This is going to be the last lap. This is going to be it. They got to get to the line. Here comes Felipe Martinez. He's trying to catch him. He goes to the inside. Not quite there.
To the line.
Spradley's got him. He's got it.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Spradley hanging on. Brendan taking this one. Spradley from the 15. Double bump from James Spradley. Felipe Garrett. And I don't even want to go talk to Donnie V.
No, that's tough.
Oh, my. Poor Donnie.
Woof. We wicked up the intensity level quickly.
It happened right in front of us.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my goodness, what thought was going to be a 3-car shootout ended up being a melee to the end.
Well, we're seeing what we saw in the Pro E-Buggy C main. You can't crash.
Okay, Jimmy. No, you cannot. Poor Donnie. Sorry, Donnie.
Good job to Bartlett and Spradley. Felipe Martinez did his back-to-back hot laps of the race and was just short. Literally
short.
A tenth of a second. He went 39.4, 39.4 back-to-back.
Good afternoon from North Kakalaki. Is that a nickname for North Carolina?
I don't know.
Kakalaki? You got me. All right, so we talk about, this pizza place all the time.
We do.
And it's followed me around the world
Forever.
Unfortunately or fortunately, because people talk about it all the time. No matter wherever I am, if there's a chat room going, somebody's going to bring it up. So Xander and I were out doing interviews yesterday. And all of a sudden, this guy comes walking in and, well, here, we'll show it to you guys. Check this out. There's all kinds of stories here. We're going through the pits, talking to the racers and things like that. And the DNC is really, really kind of special. And oh, Jesus. AJ here. You guys know I didn't expect this. So, oh, my goodness. Well, thank you very much. I guess we got lunch.
Yeah.
Tk you.
You guys got the potatoes in here.
Oh, my goodness.
3 pepperoni pizzas to keep the live RC crew fed and happy.
Oh, well, thank you very much. We're really pleased. That's kind of you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, and hope you guys have a great day.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we're over there, AJ. Oh, that's awesome. So you never know what's going to happen here at the DNC. We talk about shakies all the time. Everybody knows about it, but didn't expect we were going to get a surprise delivery. So shout out to AJ there. Thank you very much. It's crazy how it happened. So big shout out to AJ there from Raw Speed for it was
some pizza or us some pizza.
Bringing us some pizza here. Oh my, that's a great picture.
Yeah, Tim Lime just posted a photo of Camden and the Fuller brothers.
Oh yeah, you got to send that to them. That'd be a cool one to put
11 years apart.
So that was, cool of AJ. Thank you very much for doing that. And best of luck to him in Raw Speed. That's a heck of an endeavor for a young man to
That's a lot.
For the family to take over and start a business. But they've been doing really good. I got to give them props. Their social media engagement has been really good. They were talking about their compounds was the last post that I saw from the other day, and what different stuff they have. And, yeah, really good. So the American dream is to have a company, and do it. So
I didn't know where to send that, so I sent it to you. You can figure out where to send
okay.
it. Pro Nitro Truck C Main coming up next. Finster, Pariente, Nelson, Kirkman, and V Hill. 5 drivers, 2 spots. 20-minute main event. What's up, Cody? Thanks for checking in with us.
Yeah, I'm a Shakey's fan. You know that.
Big Shakey's guy.
Yeah, only nowhere else in America, only California, and in the Philippines.
Which, what a wild swing.
True, but there's so many American franchises that are over there.
Okay.
And the pizza is not the same over there. The sauce is not the same.
Right.
The mojos are the same. Chicken is pretty close to the same.
So B-Hill not checking in yet, but everybody else has. Oh, there's 5 cars out there. He's out there.
All right, Pro Nitro Truck C Main.
Dylan Nelson getting a little bit of laps in. He was
Who's your take?
Are we doing that?
Wow, we can. It's the C Main. We can.
Honestly, the first 2.
I'd never like taking the favorites. I always hope for that.
I mean, V-Hill would be my outside swing.
There you go, sir. Boom, swing for the fences. Again, greetings to everybody watching from around the world.
It's tough, though. Dylan Nelson, really good driver as well, and also doing all of the pit work for Dakota Finn.
Who's doing the pitting?
Dylan Nelson.
Ah, okay.
Oh, he did the jump up the hill in the warm-up lap. That was tight. Maybe it'll be Dylan.
Maybe. Cody checking in online. He says, the world champion Tyler Hook joining me in the booth. You are correct.
Thank you.
Good to have him here. Get the band back together, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
How long has it been since we did it? 3 years?
I think so, yeah.
They still have a Shakey's up in Washington? They do? Really? I got a late flight. Maybe I can go to Shakey's for lunch on Monday.
You say I as if you're not driving me to the airport.
Well, that's right. You got a late. Yeah, you got a. That's right. All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, Pro Nitro Trucks C-Main. Only 2 get the bump. Fenster, Pariente, Nelson, Kirkman, and V-Hill.
Get after it.
All right. Let's have a good start. What do you think? Let's do. Oh, this is a 20-minute main?
Yeah.
Wow.
It is going to be riveting. Ooh, Nelson. He's got Kirkman trying to get by.
These guys going at it.
I think we have an Associated truck and 4 Techno trucks. I think that's where we're at here.
All right, here they come. It'd be awesome if they do this for 20 minutes.
Right?
Tyler, Daniel, Dylan, Sean, Jacob. Qualifying orders, they're rolling.
Pariente ready to party, though. Got some speed.
Ooh, nice line. Attacking the downside there.
Ooh, Finster jumping down the hill. That was cool. Pariente going to try to go to the inside there. Doesn't quite get there. Makes a bit of a mistake. Pariente checks up to not take him out. Onto the straightaway they go. They're going to be side by
Oh,
side.
he got him in the inside.
Don't cut him off.
Oh, trying to use him for traction.
Yeah. Oh, Nelson.
Oh, that was nice. Red and yellow, I'm just saying.
Good job, Dylan Nelson.
That was a nice move.
Up to the 2.
Challenge him for the lead.
Come to the front side triple.
Big
Nelson
whip.
with some good English in the air.
Big time.
He's throwing him off the face, which makes it look cool.
I can't do that.
Yeah, there's like 2 philosophies to like throwing whips. One is once you're in the air, and the other is off the face of the jump. And Dylan likes the off the face.
Using more after the face.
Yeah.
Dylan doing that step up you talked about going into the backside.
Yeah, through the whoop section up the step up.
A little short there on a hip jump.
Pariente right there still.
Trying to find a way by. Last time when Dylan did that step up coming up right here, it was actually faster.
Yup. Oh, he missed it. Oh, oh no. That would be the downside, unfortunately.
Correct. It's a plus minus. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It can cost you dearly. $17 minutes to go. Todd or Fenster leading the way. Battle there, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Pariente's got the hot lap of the race, 38.1. This is Kirkman and V-Hill battling it out for the 3 spot. Nelson falling all the way down to the 5th with the mistake.
Oh! That was a not intentional whip, turned into a whip and saved it.
Pariente, new hot lap of the race. 38 flat. Fenster, V-Hill, Nelson, and Kirkman.
Daniel, hot lap of the race there. Jay Smith, the Worlds in China has been canceled / postponed.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate.
It is. Pariente out front. Second, Tyler, Jacob, Dylan, and Sean. First and second here. Pariente to the point, Fenster. Here's second. Over the hip jump nicely. Into the 4-pack, double and double. Just hit the 5, down 15 to go.
Pariente dropping the hammer even more down to a 37.8. Fenster still holding on to the 2 spot. He's 2.5 seconds back. And V-Hill is 3 seconds further back. Kirkman falling out of this one. So we've got 15 minutes left in 4 trucks.
Daniel, hot lap. Some 2.5, be good at Tyler. And Dan across the line, 37.9. Check the gap to him and Tyler at 3.1. Jacob, 3.3 back from him.
So here's Pariente working through the 4-pack. Over the roller. He's going to go into the whoop section here.
See if he does a step up. No, nice and safe.
Went all the way around it.
On the outside.
Here
All
he
right.
comes into the pits.
In for fuel.
Looks like he's got Figueiredo, and I don't know who else.
Couldn't tell.
Figueiredo was on the gun, though.
Good stop.
Everybody coming into the pits. Nelson in and out. Dad on the gun.
Good stops. Tyler, Daniel, back and forth.
I was about to
Back-
say,
whoop.
yes.
Nice little pop a wheelie there.
I don't think Finster's pitted yet, so.
No, he's going to cycle through here as they continue. Daniel takes it over now after the pit stops.
Yeah, so Finster must have just pitted that previous lap. There he goes with 44.5. So they are separated by 5 seconds. Variante Finster. Here is Dylan Nelson in the 3 spot. It looks like we have lost V-Hill and Kirkman. So Nelson hanging in there. Variante, new hot lap again. He keeps just resetting his times. 37.6. He's on a 31:20:13.
Trying to
Go ahead.
I was going to say, trying to figure out where he's making up the time each time to find that hot lap. Because he looks so consistent.
Right.
They're like, man, where did he just make up another 3/4
What he's doing right there where he goes all the way around the bumps, I think it's stuff like that. You're just learning how to maneuver whichever pothole is where and what you can do to stay smooth and continue. 37.8, so still continuing to have hot lap. The tough thing with truggies, too, is having enough power and then having the right clutch engagement so that it doesn't bog. But you kind of need to keep it wound up so that you can keep the momentum up. And it's tough. They're heavy. The tires are really big. I kind of noticed it with Finster's truggy. He had a lot. He was able to carry a lot of wheel speed and keep the truck kind of wound up. And Pariente looks like he's kind of figuring out what he needs to do to keep the truck happy as well.
It's still the thing. Some guys using, like some are using aluminum shoes, some are using carbon and half. And
Yeah.
things like that.
Yep. Yeah, for weight and engagement and all of the above.
In the Nitro on-road for the 1/8 scale cars, clutch is everything. I mean, it's beyond everything.
Right.
I've learned it.
Well, yeah, and guys have different philosophies. Like some people think that the aluminum, grabs better, so then you're able to have better, more power and better engagement. And then there's other guys that say, well, the carbon's way lighter, and as long as the clutch bell's not scored or anything like that, you can actually get more power and better engagement with the carbon. So it's kind of guys flip-flop back and forth.
Pariente again. He's green. Fast lap again.
Just keeps continuing to find ways to get on
Exactly.
the track a little bit. And it's not a lot. He went 37.7.
I just figured it out.
What is it?
Lighter fuel load.
Ah, it's definitely what it is.
That's what it is.
That's what it is.
Yep. His lap times will slow down after the pit stop, then lighter fuel load. That's what it is.
Thank you, Mr. Sticky. Much appreciated.
Well, we got 99% support.
That
Right?
may be a stretch. So here is our leader, Pariente, going to the 4-pack. Just got done following Tyler Finster. Those guys pretty solidified. They've got 8 seconds on Dylan Nelson, who put in a sweet pass early in this one. Unfortunately made a mistake in the 4-pack. Actually, not in the 4-pack, sorry, in the whoop section and fell back. Onto the front straightaway is Pariente's 37.9, so consistently in the 37s. Only driver besides Dylan Nelson to run one. And, yeah, we do have a little bit of tech here. They're mostly just checking fuel tank size and weight. Those are really the big ones. I told a lot of people that aren't into RC that RC is one of the only motorsports where you really, truly can overpower your car, make it too hard to drive.
Mm-hmm.
So especially in 8 scale, it's not typically guys adding more and more power. It's more just making sure the fuel tank capacity stays under where it needs to be so that you can't start cutting pit stops out, and making sure weight is appropriate. But yeah, I know that they're teching today. I believe they're teching the top 3, so you have your 2 bump ups, and then if one of those guys fails, they check the 3rd place driver. Here's Finster once again in the Associated ride. Only Associated truck in the field, at least in the C main.
Greenies to Outback RC Rock Crawlers from Western Australia. 2:20 in the a.m. there.
Oof.
Happy Sunday morning to you. Thanks for joining us. Track has held up quite well with all the sun we've had. It's been beautiful. We thank Mother Nature sincerely for giving us a week of sunshine.
So Dylan Nelson hanging in there. He just threw down his hot lap, 37.7. He's brought it from, I believe, a 7-second gap down to a 5-second gap behind Finster. So 6 minutes left to go. It's not over.
No, it's not. Dylan's going to have to. All right, here we go. Pariente is in.
Our pit stops mandatory. They're not mandatory, but nobody's going to go 20 minutes.
Yeah, just how long you can run on a tank of fuel.
Like in a race like this, if you could do 10, that would be excellent. But for most, that's not an option. Just had Finster in and out of pit lane. Brent Thelke trying to make sure that his guy gets to the B. Saw him down there with Mr. Keats. Looks like Nelson pitted the previous lap, so he has already done his pit stop.
44.5.
Finster about flipping it over. Dylan not that far back. You can see him kind of in the background.
And he had a great pit stop because Pariente's pit stop was at 44.7, and he had a 44.5, so very good. 44.8 pit stop for Finster. 38.0 for Nelson. 4 seconds back.
Yeah, sticky heat gun and an air compressor is why they have fuel tech. Nelson still with a good style. 37.5 hot lap of the race. Pariente. Nelson's got a 37.7. Finster 38.1. See what the gap is this time by. 2.9. Dylan Nelson trying to find his way.
Closing the gap. The battle for the transfer. Dylan bringing the heat now at the end. 4:30 on the clock. Pariente, Finster, Nelson. Top 3 there. 3 guys still running. Jacob and Sean are out. 3-horse race. Only 2 get to continue on. 3rd horse in this one going to go to the glue factory.
That's tough. I said something questionable this morning. That was equally as questionable. That's tough.
That's what they do with the old horses, right?
All right, we got a battle for the 2 spot now. See if our camera guys can help us out.
Man, I don't know if Dylan's going to have enough. He's big-time closer
right
now.
Yeah,
he's
that's why I
knocking on the
said
door.
that.
Oh, yeah.
Time to wake it up.
Big whip there.
We're sending a horse home to pasture?
That'll work, yep.
Pasture sounds nicer than the factory.
Nice line. Oh, what a save. That was mad skills from Dylan right there. I'd still be upside down.
Finster by 38.8, 39.3 from Nelson, so going to kind of have to gather it back up and try again. 3:25 left to go. Got plenty of chances.
All right, you're in this. Do you want to be the chaser or the chased?
Oh, I want to be the chaser.
Yeah? Oh, big whip.
Being the chase sucks, especially if you aren't as fast. Like, Tyler Finster, very fast driver, but by the lap times that we're seeing, he's missing a tenth or two.
Backside double. Cross the line now, 2:55 to go. Gap 1.5 second.
These guys still so close. Finster doing a good job of, now that he's kind of there, he's waking it back up a little bit. It's so hard once you lose the toe of, Pariente out in front. It's like, what do you do now? You're just driving by yourself.
Yeah, it's hard to find the pace, to push yourself.
Yeah, and Finster's looking out the corner of his eye at him Nelson's looking like, I can get there. Like, I can do it. He's got something to chase.
Here's that battle. Across the stripe. Tyler and Dylan.
37.3 from Nelson. He comes within a second now, and it looks a little tighter than that now. 2:05 left to go.
Catching one thing, getting by a whole nother story.
God.
There's so many little nuances on this track that can bite you. Tyler's got to stay sharp.
Over the center double. Oh, this is going to be real close. They're going to be tight now.
All right, let's see if he's going to try to step up.
Oh, we're
got a good run
on the straightaway.
Oh.
He's going to try to jump over him.
Yeah. Oh, how did he go?
Oh! He did let him go.
He did, but how did he keep it from?
Wick it up wide open. It acts like a gyro.
Unbelievable. That's some talent. What a race we got, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he's got him.
Oh!
Wow.
And good form. Gonna play it on.
1 minute left to go.
Yeah, a couple laps left. Oh, there it is.
Up the hill.
That was the sweet spot. And 2 laps to go.
Going to try to, he's too far back, but I thought he was going to jump up. He didn't that time. So here these guys go through the back section. They're going to go over the hip jump. Dylan trying to figure out what the plan is here. There's Pariente.
All right, they starting his final lap. Battle continues. Second and third. Battle for second and third here. Final lap here. What do you think, Tyler? Is he going to have a chance?
He needs to be closer. He's definitely got a chance, but he needs to be just a little closer.
He's going to have to nail out of this pit here. He's going to have to nail it downside and really close in right here going in. He whips it. He's got to close in right here if he's going to have a chance.
Finster's doing what he needs to do. This has been a really tidy lap.
Very tidy.
God, he's just too far back.
He's sending it.
Oh, that's nothing. That was it.
Valiant effort for Dylan.
Congratulations, Daniel Pariente, Tyler Finster. Those guys are going to go onto the B main, but like you said, valiant effort from Dylan Nelson. No harm in that one. He drove his butt off.
Tip of the hat to Tyler. With all that pressure on, he didn't blink.
Yeah, I mean, that last lap was as tidy as you could make it.
Tidy. Oh. Is he there?
Got Joao Figueiredo taking a look at everything. Pariente down there with those guys. track getting some moisture. With these races being a lot longer, even though it's every 3 races, they're getting a lot less water than we have previously. It's the track pretty dry. Track still looks like it's in good shape. Just needs some water. And yeah, we have 2 drivers from each lower main will bump up to the next main. So, for example, that was the C main of Pro Truck. So 2 drivers will bump to the B main of Pro Truck, which was Pariente and Finster. And we have Scotty Ernst ready to check in with Daniel Pariente and let you know his thoughts on the C main win.
All right, thank you very much. We're here with Daniel, and Danny, I just want to get a quick word before you got Marshall. It was a long race. There's only a few of you guys. Tell us about that run.
Yeah, I was trying to make no mistakes to bump up to the B. I had a really bad qualifying day, so now let's try to make the main, and it was good.
What's the best part of coming to this race here at the DNC? Why is it special, and why do you enjoy it?
The experience is super good. Track is completely different from what we have in Europe, but I like it a lot, so it's super good.
That's good. Now say a few words in Spanish to your friends back home.
Bueno, muchas gracias a todos mis amigos, mi familia y todo por apoyarme, y nada, a ver si podemos entrar a la final A y dar espectáculo.
All right. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. It just sounds so cool when they speak in their native language, doesn't it? A good run for Daniel there. Back to you, Tyler.
All right, and with that, we're going to throw it to a quick commercial, and we will be right back with the 40-plus electric buggy B main. All right, and we are back out here in Paris, California. C mains are done. B mains are starting. You are here with myself, Tyler Hooks, and Scotty Ernst at the 2026 Dirt Nitro Challenge. We are into B main action. 40-plus electric buggy B main is the first one up. Fredenreich, Angel, Elmer, America, Minnie, Cordasco, Newman, Vince, and Z. Those are going to be your 9 drivers in this one. 10-minute race. Top 2 going to go to the A main. There's Tyler Finster heading out to his marshal spot. Getting a little water in the hat. Got corporate communications checking in from Medellin. Looks like the track got all the water it's going to get. These guys are going to start checking in for their warm-up laps. All right, so all these guys getting checked in. You can see the track a lot darker looking now with some water on it.
Next water is for race 15. Looks like we got a few free lanes here. At 10 minutes, so that's why we're going to get 3 of them in a row.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, let's go ahead and close that straightaway and get them lined up. It's going to be Chris Greenrice lining up at the 1.
These guys heading around the track. We had a couple guys not check in yet. We'll see if they pop up. If not, we're going to get this one going.
And then America, you're at the bottom of the hill at the 4 with Bob Motley at the 5. Cordasco, you're at the 6, which is right under the start-finish line sign. Man, I think they're trying to get me a little tipsy up here. I think Brian Dos Santos might want to take advantage of me, maybe.
All right, so getting these guys lined up, ready to go.
Jose Angel might not be here, so we'll leave a spot open. America 4, Bob is 5, so Bob, you're down in the hole as well, a little bit down. And Cordasco, you're right under the finish line sign. And then Jose Newman, you're just past the finish line sign on the other side of it, the back side of it. There we go.
Missing Angel Sanchez, or sorry, Jose Angel and Big Vince, it looks like. Everybody else, I believe, going to make the call.
And he's going to try to bump it up. All right. So here we go for 10 minutes. This is our 40-plus E-Buggy B main event. Turn marshals, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing at the sound of the tone.
All right, we are live.
A few volunteers after this one. I believe we only have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 4 volunteers. We got 7 of these buggies.
These guys working their way around the left side of the track. Ooh, one of them off the track.
Up next, intermediate E-Buggy.
Got some crashing in the back. 2 drivers going to bump to the A main, and only 2. The rest of these guys going to be done for the day.
Mexico, Victoria.
So we got a battle coming to the line. Both these guys trying to stay on 4 wheels. Elmer out front now. Fredenreich in a 2 spot. Those are your 2 bump positions. They have Cordasco right there with them. Ooh, one of them going to make a mistake. So we've got a battle for the 2 spot right now. The green with the white wheels and the white with the white wheels. One of them's going to go home. A little bit of trouble through the 4-pack. Guys heading up the hill into the roller. Ooh. 3rd place Cordasco hitting the pipe. Had to spin it around 360. Down the front, Josh Elmer, Fredenreich in the 2 spot. Cordasco, he's 2.5 seconds back from 2nd. 140 down, 820 left to go. Elmer was your 3rd place starting car in this one. He's all the way up to 1st now. Fredenreich in the 2 still. Those guys coming across the line, hot lap of the race, was Josh Elmer. Now it's Brian America in the 4 spot. He is 2 out of a bump currently, but it is not over yet. 2nd place driver almost jumps out of the arena. Fredenreich almost taking the hip jump out of the backside of the track. So Elmer and Fredenreich still. Cordasco in 3. Probably about a 3 or 4 second gap now. We just caught up with Daniel Pariente talking about the track after the C main of Pro Truck. Thank you to 1-Up Racing for sponsoring all of our post-race interviews and our pre-race interviews.
All right, so
A-Main Hobbies covering all the results for this event. J Concepts, our fine title sponsor. We appreciate having them on board for a lot of our events this year. And Techno RC with the back right corner. There is Cordasco. He's our third place driver making a mistake. America going to jump right over him. So we got a battle for the third. Fortunately, neither of these guys looking to continue at this moment. They need one more spot. Here is our second place driver, Fredenreich. 4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. So it's Elmer, Fredenreich, America, Newman, and Cordasco. That is your top five. Coming across the line one more time. Elmer does a 45. Fredenreich does a 45. Hot lap of the race, our leader with a 42.9. 4:30 down, 5:30 left to go. First B main of the day. Next up should be the 50 plus E-Buggy B main.
Here comes Truhe back for more.
These guys really keeping about the same gap from each other for the large majority of this race. America's now 5 seconds out of the bump. Across the line, Fredenreich 43.4, Elmer 43.1. Remember, guys, we will have a 1 hour break after race 16. Race 16 is the Pro E-Buggy B main. After that, we'll have a 1 hour break where the guys are going to go out and do all of the A main warm-ups for the 9 classes. I believe each class is going to get 5 minutes, and then there will be a short pause. And then we will get back to racing action 1 hour after that starts. And that'll be after race 16. We got a driver getting marshaled. That was our leader. So Fredenreich going to go to the lead. Elmer going to pop back to the 2. Still has about 6 seconds on Brian America. So all is good still. So here's our leader now. We have been calling him in second for a while. Fredenreich going up the hill. Elmer still in the 2 spot. He's working or trying to work his way through traffic. It's going to allow America to get a little bit closer. Leader comes by with his hot lap, 42.7. Elmer with a long lap. He's by with a 46 flat. America with a 44.2. He is now 3 seconds back. So here is second. This is Josh Elmer. 3 minutes left to go in this one. Through the center double, up the angle double. Got the little roller. Into the whoop section. Into the techno jump and techno corner. Elmer going to come across the line. Better lap for him this time by 43.9. Brian America 43.1, so now he's only 2.2 behind. So these two guys battling it out. Here's our third place driver, Brian America. Trying to bump it up into the A main. Oh, that's going to be tough. So Elmer catching up to Fredenreich now. Unfortunately, America going to have a crash on the step up, so that's really going to halt his progress. 2 minutes left to go in this one. Fredenreich with a 46.5. Elmer with a 42.9. America with a 47.2, so definitely not going to help.
Over the far left doubles into the left side hip jump. And heading into the 4-pack, here's the battle for the lead. Chris Fredenreich and Josh Elmer.
8:30 down, 1:30 left to go. These guys the closest they've been in quite a while. They did switch the lead about halfway through this one. Both of these guys safely going to the main event at the moment. Now it would just be starting spot. They both jump up the hill, single roller, single double section, through the left side double, up the hip jump, and into the 4-pack. They're right together. Heading up the hill, Fredenreich still out front. Elmer in the 2. 40 seconds left to go. Oh, no! Issue for Fredenreich. That's going to move Elmer to the lead. Still plenty of a gap to Brian Merica. Across the front jump, Josh Elmer 44.8, Fredenreich 48.2. So not helping the cause of wanting to be the highest bump position to the main event, but both of them are still in. Brian Merica, long lap coming. He comes by with a 51, so definitely not going to do it. This will be the last lap for these guys, so they just need to make it to the finish line. Elmer and Fredenreich.
Back.
You had quite a twisted up look on your face.
Pretty much so.
Yeah? All right, Josh Elmer comes by the line. He takes the win in the 40-plus electric buggy B main. He will be going to the A main as well as Chris Fredenreich. Brian Merica, unfortunately, not going to be making it. Jose Newman also not making it. And Cordasco.
Just had a pretty cool moment.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do we do?
We talked about him here. Kenny Brosh,
Yeah.
the track announcer here. Just had a nice chat. Well, I guess it's been 10 minutes.
Right.
Him and I were talking. And as I came down after the interview, he was there. And pulled up his wheelchair over by me, and we had a chat. And I first got to meet him in 2008 when he was the announcer for the World Championship in Charlotte. That's when we first met. And I mentioned to him that I remember our conversation when we sat in the banquet room at the banquet, and I sat with him, and we just kind of reminisced some of that stuff.
Right.
And he said some amazing words to me that had really it was tough, because he said, you know, how back in the early years of both our careers that, you know, he looked up to me and how I inspired him to get into this and do what he do and everything like that. And, you know, I've been a fan because, you know, there's only a half a dozen of us that kind of do what we do.
Right.
You know, if you look at
the traveling.
Jimmy, myself, you know, Kenny, Lance, Mike Braun, you know, a few guys that, you know, travel around and do the blah, blah, blah.
Trying to make it happen.
Yeah, exactly. And he's in a different situation being, you know, in a wheelchair and stuff like that. And sometimes he says, you know, he struggles to think he's doing a good job. And I said, man, we could only hope if the tides were turned and we could do as good a job as you do being in your situation and everything.
Right,
and
yeah.
He said that he looked up to me and I was helped him in following his passion. And God, if you're in whatever you do in life, if you could be that for somebody, it's
pretty sweet.
It's pretty awesome. So we shared a tear, and it was it was pretty awesome. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, Kenny's a good guy, very good at what he does, passionate about racing for sure, and cool. He does Silver State. He does all of Joey's events, and it was pretty cool to see him. It's tough, as you know, we got 12, 13 hours in the can here. We hardly get out and and socialize and everything, but it was good that I could see Kenny and share a few moments and remember the good times when we first met back in 2008.
It's great.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool cat.
Well, you missed the Sportsman electric buggy B main. We had Josh Elmer and somebody else. I'll have to look again now.
All right, B main. I didn't hear. I didn't know if
after Pro E-Buggy.
After Pro E-Buggy. There we go.
Chase Fortune.
Hello to everybody that's been checking in while we were away. Didn't it sound good when Daniel spoke in Spanish? And it just sounds so much better, yeah.
So Elmer and Fredenreich, those were our bumps from the Sportsman, the 40-plus E-Buggy B main.
Bump it up. Only 2. So when is the Pro Buggy E? Or Pro Buggy B, you said? Or
yes,
C?
Pro E-Buggy B, which will be race 16. So right after race 16, we will take a break.
Copy that.
And then up on top of the hill, right under the finish line, is Smiley. Smiley is right under the finish line at the top of the hill. Or the finish sign, I should say. Then Chase Boykin lines up 7, Chad Panic 8, Josh Mitchell 9. Those 3 line up through the sweeper, and then in front of the red ramp is 10, 11, 12, and 13. That's going to be Wilson 10, Saunders 11, Zeller 12, and Howard 13 in front of the red ramp. And then past the red ramp, Barry Rowe, you're 14, Callaway 15, and Sammy.
All right, we are getting rid of the rock and roll here. Intermediate B main, we got Wally Bill, Mr. Nick Wallet, Shane O'Connor from Outlaw RC down in Pukekohe, New Zealand. Any other Kiwis in this one? We got Killer Sammy Moran, our bump-up driver, and Adrian. Yo, Adrian. All right, getting ready to go. B main, here we go. All right, off and rolling. Have a good start. Let's hope. We hope. A little bit of bumping and banging. A little side-by-side there in a hip jump. All sorts through. Like Shane dropping a spot. Oh, a lot of Bills almost getting it wrong. Oh, Huckabuck there. For the backside double. Oh, hang on to her. Whoa, having to check up side by side at the line there. Wallet Olins. Shane in that orange, blue, and white right behind him in that P3. Top 2 get the bump. Just a 10-minute final. Nick Wadlett surviving that first lap. Over the backside double. Oh, Nick opens the door. Trevor thought about it for a moment. In front of the driver, San Diego. Shane is still in third. Right behind him is going to be Chase, followed by Sean and Drew. Wally Bills out front. Nice double there for Nick and Trevor. Into the whoops. Oh, sideways there. Trevor around the outside. Backs her down wisely. There's the opening on the inside. Wadlett slamming the door quickly as they come across the start-finish line. Oh, Shane O'Connor late to the line, still in third. And, oh, man. Chase loose spot. Shane can hold on to the 3. Battle still out front, first and second. Into the 4-pack. Nick, a.k.a. Wally Bills. Oh, nice jump there. That was that line right there that Tyler is talking about a few times, and he nailed it perfectly. Oh, Nick get hung up. Trevor going to go by. No, can't do it. Thought he was able to make it happen. Wally Bills, another little blink.
7 minutes left.
Excellent battle up front. Already on traffic. Front of the driver's stand, it's Nick and Trevor. Chase now going to 3. Shane going to the 4. What a battle up front. In the pit. Nice. Doubling out. These guys need to stay clean. They built up a 7-second lead, but one wreck can eat that all up.
6 minutes left.
Watlet, hot lap last lap. See a little breathing room, but he shorts that, double his shorts that. Oh my, just like that, 2.5 is gone. Wally Bills leading away. Into the whoops. Again, Trevor, nice. You can see it doubling out like that. That's really nice. Wally Bills across the line, Trevor. Chase 3, followed by Shane, Chad, Sam.